You told me that we should go a separate way, so now you go there, but I go straight to this way. Turn back the clock, break through the air, reset my everything. Yeah, it's true, I wanna know what I wanna do, so I do that before the light fades away. Oh, never give up, 'cause I wanna know where is the next place. I just wanna live my life. The days repeat and be the memory is real. Yeah, it's true, I wanna know what I wanna do, so I do that before the light fades away. Oh, never give up, 'cause I wanna know where is the next place. I just wanna live my life. The days repeat. Run and run, run and run.
Run and run like a carousel. Hello, everyone. Hold on, let me lower the music. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to 100 Line Last Defense Academy. Hello, Xkit. Hello, Money Enjoyer. Hello, Bunta. I cannot believe we are playing this game. Holy fuck, guys. It's happening. Oh my god. So, yeah. Today is a big day for us. I apologize if my voice still sounds a little bit funky. It's not fully recovered, but, you know, we can roll with that. It's just, you know, I'm not gonna sound perfect. Today, we are getting into the story locks. Greetings and salutations. Hello, buddy. Today we're getting into the story locks, and I just realized I'm the biggest moron in the entire planet, because I was planning on going onto story lock 3, but apparently to play that, you need to reach story lock 2, so I'm kind of stupid. We're getting story lock 1, boys. And this is, like, it doesn't matter, because all of those routes are connected in one way or another, so, you know, it's all part of the same, of the same bag, you know? Okay, so there's a lot riding on this. This is perhaps the most important, or at least the second most important route in the entire game that we are going to be diving our toes into. And there's like so much, because the thing about this game is that every route sort of feels, you know, condensed into itself, in a way that this one does not, right? You know, you play Redstone route, you play Coming of Age route, you play, you know, even Slasher route. Well, Slasher route's a little exception, but Romance route, the Cult of Takumi route. You play all of those routes, and all of them sort of happen within themselves. They finish and end within themselves. There might be like one or two things here and there that don't make sense the first time you play them, because, you know, there's context from other routes. But all in all, they tend to all finish their story within their own timeline. This is what story lock 1 and 3, and definitely 2 down the line, are sort of going against, because here in story lock 1, we have stuff from Mystery route, we have stuff from Slasher route, we have stuff from Calamity route, we have stuff from many other routes, like potentially Killing Game route too, and that's very exciting, because there are many unanswered questions in this, right? So basically, we're going back to story lock 1, where Takumi has not revealed his past as a time traveler, so people are not aware of that, you know, except Hideko. Hideko is very in the know. This is right after the choice where Takumi decides whether or not to kiss her, and we decided not to, and then we, you know, gave her a Calico Cat figure, and then she was like, okay, I'm gonna open up to you. We're time loopers, bitch. And then the route sort of locked. So in many routes in this game, we've seen the sponsor figures roaming around the world doing their business, and we have never seen that happening in any routes. We've always assumed that that was Takumi and Hideko, and I feel like that is finally the route where in many different days we're going to be traveling to other routes, Redstone route, Killing Game route, fucking potentially slasher route to figure out who that mysterious helper was that showed up on day, I think, 79 and 16. Could be wrong on the days. Like, it's gonna be a mindfuck. I'm not gonna remember all the days that we saw sponsor figures. There's like one in Calamity Route right before day 25. I think it was like day 23 when Takumi saw like sponsor figures outside. There was two, and one of them like knocked him out. There's a bunch, right? And you know, as soon as like they decide to take a leap, I'm gonna investigate my notes to see which route we're potentially diving into. It's gonna be very fun to see that. But yeah, either way, what we need to answer in this route, we need to figure out who the sponsor is on the killing game route, because we never got an answer to that. For all intents and purposes, we believe that is Kako. But then there's the whole Eito thing, because Eito became the successor at some point. We still need to understand who the imposter in the mystery route is, and we're definitely gonna get into that in Story Luck 3, because someone is impersonating Kurata. And the likeliest option, again, against all odds, is Kako, because, well, if we think about it, that whole thing sort of happened after day 25, right? Mr. I keep calling them Mr. X, but it's just X. X started showing up after day 25, and that's after the Kako from the Calamity route, the Kako that has a gi, was, expelled off of the Calamity timeline. So it's weird because our prime suspect for both the sponsor and for X are the same person and are Kako. At least for me, they are Kako. And I don't know if it's possible that the two of them are indeed Kako or if they're two different people. Because if they're two different people, I have no idea who the second one is, right? It's Eito. I mean, it is Eito. The sponsor is Eito, but only the successor, you know? We couldn't get, like, answers on why Eito took on the role of the successor. Like, we still don't know exactly what was going on in the killing game route. Like, he died too quickly. Like, Tsubasa just plunged the infuser in his heart. It was very silly. But yeah, there's definitely that going on. We need to find out the identities of those assailants, because I think it makes a lot of sense for Kako to be both of them. Like, of course, whoever is the sponsor is someone with a gi, because they were trying, they have their whole body's agenda. Their whole plan with the killing game is to leave a bunch of bodies around so that they can, plant their eggs in. And there's, of course, the liver mortis codes, the distress signal transmitter sauce from the mystery route, which, if they manage to get all the liver mortis codes, which they seem to be trying to do with their whole red herrings and stealing hearts, and they're trying to, like, keep a low profile with that, it seems like what they plan is to take the pod to the artificial satellite so that they can infect all the people there if they are indeed a gi, because that's the only thing that seems to make sense. And again, that would point directly to Kako again. And that only makes sense. Now, there are other things too in this that feel a little weird. So, for example, in the, like, this is more of a mystery route type deal, but in mystery route, there's like, Takumi faints a lot, right? Not only mystery route, in many routes, especially in the Eito is dead timelines. Eito, when he chooses to kill Eito, in many of those timelines, Takumi actually ends up fainting a lot, and especially in the mystery route. And now we have, like, two alternatives for that. The more likely one is that Takumi faints because of the gi data, right? Like, we experienced that firsthand in Slasher route. We saw him fainting a lot, and usually in those faints, it was when the gi took over his body. But there's also the parallel leap, and I don't know if when another Takumi jumps into a timeline, the one in that timeline faints. Like, we never got a true conclusive answer on that. It's very, like, they make it very ambiguous. So, for all intents and purposes, I'm assuming that the whole fainting thing was because of the gi data. And that also gets a little weird, because the gi data really only took effect in the slasher route, right? It only took effect in his lecture route. It had like some instances in the beginning of other routes, like Killing Game route. I guess Mr. Route 2, he had some fainting there, but it's unclear whether or not that was the Gi data affecting him. So my theory is that since we see the history repeating ending in Celestial Route, which is the ending where the Gi Queen takes over Takumi's body, I assume that the effects of the Gi are more intense the closer you are to the point of origin of the possession. So that it makes sense for Takumi to only be more strongly affected by the Gi during Celestial Route, because Celestial Route is when he got possessed at the end of the day. So yeah. He has just a faint idea of that happening. Wow. Thank you for that, dude. Enter and lurk mode, I have some stuff to do. No worries, buddy. So, yeah, we'll see about that. And of course, like, we haven't talked about this, but there was like Shion's, I think it was the Mr. Route where Shion was like, Takumi, there's a disturbance in blood space. It's coming from the future. You're gonna have to solve a future case by yourself. And I think that was referring to the Gi possession. Like, when I was like looking over my notes yesterday, I realized that. And, I think that's what that was referring to, because it only makes sense. Anyways, of course, this is like sort of where everything lies right now. There's still many things that we're gonna probably see in this route. Let's not forget that, Eito time-leapt from the Calamity route to God knows where on day 36, so I'm expecting to see Eito shenanigans moving forward from day 36. Let's not forget that Eito is also locked up in the strange room because somehow a mysterious person called K helped him out of the cage using mystery route strategies from Ava when she killed Shoma, like the balloons, the buoyance force, the cage floating, the biotope flooding, all that jazz was how Eito somehow escaped from the cage. And for some reason, he went to investigate like the revival medic during that, and then we just locked him up again. I don't know what's going on with Eito in here or what it was doing there. And I also don't remember if the revival medic is broken or not in this timeline. I know it was broken because, I think Takemoto like accidentally punched Takumi into the revival medic. And then I think Tsubasa was fixing it, but I don't remember if she actually finished it. Or was it Nigo that did? Or was it Siri Nigo? I don't remember. So I missed the last stream. If I understand correctly, you have finished every route besides Locked 1? Yes. Yes. So right now, we only have Storylox 1 and 3 to play, but I can't play 3. I was planning on playing 3, but I realized I'm stupid, and I need to find Storylock 2 to play 3. So we're going to go 1 first, which is not what I necessarily wanted, but if that's what the game wants me to do, then sure, whatever, let's do it. And it's all connected anyway. So yeah, Speaking of which, Ponte, you never talked to me about Cult of Takumi route. I don't know if you caught the streams back. You probably did, but you didn't say anything. So I was like, huh. This usually feels like this feels like a route where you would be like, holy shit, dude, what the fuck was that? But you never talked to me about it. As far as I know, Switch version has some CGs from Cult of Takumi. Yeah. Thankfully, we had a viewer who let me know about that, and I got the uncensored CGs from them. It was Lunar Flurries. Shoutouts to her. She sent me the uncensored versions because I wanted to see them. Specifically, the yaoi ending between Eito and Takumi and the cake CG. Specifically, those two. I think everything else is not censored. But I wonder if there's like more stuff in this game that is censored, because there's like the onsen scene, which is like not. It makes no sense to censor that because Kako, Tsubasa, and Hiruko are wearing swimsuits, so it's like whatever. Anyway, boys, I think that's where my thoughts rest. We haven't even talked about the endings, but leading up to Storylock 1, you're obligated to play Hollow Victory, History Repeating, Goodbye Kiss, and exercise plan. Exercise plan is a weird one. Exercise plan is a very weird one because that implies that we're gonna use our sit-up sleeve strats to purge someone out of, you know, the geese. So very interesting sauce. And of course, like Goodbye Kiss gets into like the whole possession thing with Takumi and all that. And it's interesting because you need to play Goodbye Kiss to finish the route where you choose not to kiss Hideko. So that's like very clever writing in there, like in terms of how the endings are structured. So very cool. But yeah, I think that's all, guys. I think I do. Does if you know if there's anything I haven't mentioned that should come into play, let me know. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the gist of it. God bless them for telling us about the uncensored one. Yeah, you want to remember why did it tell you anything? Bro, that was like the best CG of the game. What are you talking about? Oh man, I gotta love some yaoi. Deep down, I'm just a Fujo. Anyway, here we go, boys. Blocked scenario. It's time. Do you have like an animation for unlocking this? How does this go? That's sick. That's actually pretty sick. Oh man. Batomi's alive in this route, by the way.
Strictly speaking, neither of us are time travelers in the way you think we are.
God, I'm so hyped, boys. I'm so hyped for this.
This isn't a matter of us leaping back in time. It's more that we're trapped in a time loop. That goes for me, and you too.
Yup.
You're the same as me, Takumi.
We're not time travelers. We are time loopers.
You're not a time traveler. You're a time looper.
Okay, so it was second person, never mind. The moment I heard those words, my head seemed to fill with a blindingly blur... Oh my god. The moment I heard those words, my head seemed to fill with a blindingly bright light. And then... Oh my god. Ooh. Oh, chills. Oh, the chills, dude. The chills. By the way, this was a video. So we unlocked one of... Whoa. So we unlocked one of the missing videos. Oh, the chills of... the fucking flashbacks. That's amazing. The next thing I knew, I was back in my room, lying on my bed. Hideko was there with me.
You promised me you wouldn't let the truth destroy you. And yet, you fainted the moment you heard it. What are you? A salmon roe?
No, Hideko, I'm not a salmon roe. I'm a mackerel.
What do you mean by that?
You're soft and squishy and fall apart when the heat is on.
She had a point. I hauled myself up and got to my feet. Sunlight was streaming in through the window. I must have been lying there all night. I remembered about the other times I've lived through these 100 days. This is so hype, guys. Like, we never had something like this. We're literally experiencing the Hideko symptoms of like other routes foreknowledge. This is, oh my god, this. I have such high expectations for this route already. Like, the way that they're setting this up is already so awesome, and it's like obviously what they were gonna do, but just like seeing it firsthand, oh my god, it's so good. I'm so excited. I have high expectations. And about what happened in those other, I guess we should call them timelines.
Oh?
But not all of them, right? That was powerful. It was. Yeah, it's all a little fragmented.
Oh.
How many did you remember? 10? 20? More than that?
Ah.
No, not even that many. Specifically 4, I believe. You're still just a beginner.
Ah,
A beginner?
Hmm.
Come with me. Hey! Where are you going this time? You wanted to hear the whole truth, didn't you? It's not something I can talk about here. Hiriko left the room, still feeling a little clueless. I followed her. We should be safe in here. First, I want to hear what you know. Which TLs did you remember, and how much do you remember about them?
ah.
TLs? Come on, Takumi. You're smarter than that.
Ugh.
That's the abbreviation for timeline. I've been using in my head. I can use the full version if you want. Yeah, it's not like timeline is a long enough word to warrant an abbreviation, but okay. I'm not really sure how to explain which ones I remembered though.
Oh.
Any key points or characteristics will do. Okay, but honestly, I don't feel good about this. Too many of the timelines I remember ended in tragedy. So many of our friends died in those alternate realities. They were murdered. Killed in ways so gruesome and cruel that I didn't even want to say them out loud. It hurt just to think about them. I started to think I'd have been better off never remembering it at all. On the other hand, I warned you. Once you know the truth, there's no going back. I wonder how you learned the truth, Shizuhara. I wonder if someone from the future told you in the past and that's how you learned it, and we're gonna create some paradox type deal. But you said you could handle it. You promised not to let it destroy you. I did say that. Now I had to stand by it. In spite of the pain it caused me, I began to speak. Okay, here goes. Slowly, hesitantly, I told Hiriko what I remembered about the other timelines. The Gi parasites. The series of murders caused by them. The exorcism rituals I held with Gakko. Getting into the escape pod with Hiroko and Tsubasa, and setting off for the satellite. There was another timeline with a serial killer in it too. Except that time it turned out to be Yugamo. Wait, Yugamo? No, that was you, buddy. Yugamo was the killer? Oh my god! Oh, the chills, bro. Oh. I felt a sudden jolt of pain in my head. My memories must have been getting mixed up. Are you alright? Yeah, I think so. I squeezed Hiroko's hand to reassure her and carried on. I told her about another timeline where zombies started appearing. We tried using Yugamo as bait at first. But even after that, our friends kept dying and coming back as zombies. In the end, I got caught by them too, and... Wait a minute. Did I become a zombie in that timeline as well? Yeah, you did. So is that a timeline you don't remember? Yeah. You were killed on day 58. I think I remember that. The zombie HL attacked me from behind. Okay, interesting. But after that, there's nothing. Ah, that makes sense. Oh, that's so clever, because we're gonna have timelines where Hideko is dead and she doesn't remember things after that. But Takumi does. That's like actually really clever. So stuff like killing Game Route, for example. Oh, that's gonna be cool. I guess you wouldn't remember being a zombie, huh? Of course not. By that point, I wasn't me anymore. We'll talk more about that timeline later. Tell me about the others. I nodded. There's not much to tell. There's just one more I can remember. That one all started with Gaku being killed. Then Kaku's body was found. She'd been poisoned. Yep, that's Starlock 3 mystery route. After some investigation, we figured out that it was Shoma who killed Kaku. But then, he was found dead too, killed by Ava. You know about Ava, right? You don't have to check in with me like that. I assume I know everything besides what happened while I was zombified. Okay, well, Ava activated her self-destruct device and died too. But that still wasn't the end of it. The killings continued. Next to go was Tsubasa, then Moko. And then Kurata was found strangled in a secret room in the school's basement. That's all I know. Shoma and Ava both mentioned a mastermind called X, but we never figured out who that was. It was probably them who killed Gaku, Tsubasa, Moko, and Kurata, though. Unlikely. Hideko pushed up her glasses and directed a piercing glare at me. Is that really everything? Yeah, of course. She stared into space for a while, her expression unreadable. She was clearly thinking hard, but about what, I had no idea. Finally, she spoke. I take back what I said before. About him being soft? Yeah. You're not a salmon roe. Your mind has a tempered steel shell that can shrug off any attack. What does that mean? Don't worry about it. You'll understand soon enough. Oh my god, that was amazing. That was really sick, dude. Why do we keep moving around? To throw off anyone who might be trying to eavesdrop on us. Is someone really doing that? You can't have the risk, dude. Probably not, but it pays to be careful. So going from place to place is safer than staying put and going through the whole story? Hideko nodded.
Oh.
I suppose it's my turn. Ask me anything. Apart from my credit card information. Nice. Okay, well, can you just say me the 3 numbers in the back? First of all, I want to know about your memories. When did you start remembering other timelines? Do you remember what happened on day 3? I mean, all I remember is that Takumi fainted, and I think that's, that was the day, or was it day 4, that you wrote the message on the blackboard about leaving the school? Oh, yeah, that's when we made the decision, sure. That's when you decided to keep it a secret that you come from the future.
Oh.
And you made up the story about reading Eito's diary to explain how you knew what he was up to. My memories return right after that, although I don't remember everything either. So far... Wow. Okay, so interestingly, she remembers timelines that Takumi doesn't even play out, which is interesting. So far, I've only managed to recall 146 timelines. 146! Yes, I've been through at least 146 loops, and most of them made it to day 100. Doing the math, that's 14,600 days, divided by 365. That makes 40 go. Holy fuck, Hiroko is 40, bro. I've been living at the school, in this loop, for at least 40 years. 40 years. 14,600 days. It was hard for me to even wrap my head around that length of time. It was making my brain freeze up. I just stood there completely dumbfounded.
Oh.
And that's only the bare minimum. Accounting for loops I haven't remembered yet, the real number is probably even bigger. This is only speculation, but I think something similar is going on with you. There's a good chance you lived through these 100 days just as much as I have. At least 146 loops, or 40 years. It's all happened. You just forgotten about it. We changed locations again. I was still dazed and confused, so Hideko picked up the conversation without any prompting. Across those 146 loops, lots of different things have happened, obviously. But apart from a few exceptions, the enemy attacks always occur on the same days.
Oh.
That's why I insisted we go to second to last Defense Academy on day 6, to prevent Mervrim's attack on day 7. Day 7 would have been too late. That's when Mervrim attacked the school.
Oh.
Likewise, on day 8, there would have been attacks on both academies. If that had happened, somebody would be sure to die. Datami. Getting the entire Special Defense Unit together on day 6 was the only way to prevent that. Did you tell Siri and Nigo all of this? I mean, she is in cahoots with Siri about some amount of this, because Siri gave her something and then she traveled to Killing Game route. Interesting, okay. Yes, including the part about me being a time looper. It's all starting to add up now. That's all those two suddenly knew when the attacks would happen. Why didn't you tell me about the loop? You told Siri and Nigo, but not me?
Huh?
I did tell you. I've told you and the others so many times, in so many timelines. But things always played out in the worst possible ways when I did.
Oh.
All of you died, and I was the only one left standing. It's happened like that dozens of times. For some reason, telling people the truth only takes us down dark, chaotic paths. It's like we're cursed, never able to escape our fate or change it for the better. I don't want to watch you all die anymore. So I stayed quiet about it. I thought if I didn't tell anyone, then maybe. But you're telling me about it now. Is that okay? We'll figure it out. You're the one who kept asking. He just wouldn't let it go. Well, I guess that's true. Hiroko drew in a deep breath and exhaled. She repeated that process a couple of times until she regained her usual composure. It's alright. That's not the only reason I decided to tell you. I have a feeling that this timeline might be different.
Oh.
I've got no concrete grounds for thinking that, but... Hideko reached into her pocket What do you have there? The calico. Oh, the calico cat figure. Oh. She brought out the calico cat figure I'd given her yesterday and squeezed it tenderly. Holy shit. Oh, don't make me emotional right now. We still have fucking 89 days to play. Never mind. Don't worry about it. She put the cat back in her pocket and said no more. This is saucy, bro. I'm really liking where this is going. That explains a lot, but I still don't understand how we got stuck in this time loop in the first place. Yeah, you know, it's possible that you going back in time is what caused the time loop in the first place, Takumi. And likewise, because you are the source of it, it's likely that either you or Hiruko are, you know, causing it. So if both of you die, maybe that's how we break the time loop. But we're not clear on that front yet. Probably, like, we have evidence to believe that it is the case, but at the same time, it's all very fuzzy.
Oh.
Before we get into that, let me tell you some more about the loop itself. It begins on our second day here. More specifically, the night of day 2. Right before Eito destroys Siri. Yeah, more specifically, the time, you know, when you spawned on timeline 2. That's the point in which you traveled into this new timeline, so it all starts from there. Again, more evidence to believe that Takumi is the one that caused the time loop. When the loop resets, that's always the point in time that we return to.
Huh?
And when does it reset? On day 100?
Huh.
It depends. There are 2 possibilities, okay. I was gonna say, either when you die or on day 100. Either when we die or at 10 a.m. on day 100. Interesting. Date 100 at 10 a.m.
Huh.
Yes. Right around the time the school launches its final attack. So it seems like the time loop begins when Takumi came back into the past, right? Like on day 2, because he got here on day 2, and it resets when he made the decision to travel back, which I believe was at day 100 at 10 a.m. because it was right about the time where the academy was preparing the attack mode. So yeah, pretty much Takumi is the reason why we're in a time loop. It's all his doing. For whatever reason, even if we make it to the end, we still can't escape this place. When it gets to 10 o'clock, we'll be forced back to day 2 to do it all again. You said you remember the timeline where we managed to get into the escape pod. Yes, yeah, you don't remember anything about after that. But do you remember anything from after that? I remember taking off for the satellite and watching the final attack through the window. I don't think we had that CG in Hollow Victory. I believe that was only a Goodbye Kiss deal. And by CG, I mean video, because that's not the CG. But there's nothing after that.
Tuh.
You see, you don't have any memory of us actually reaching the artificial satellite. Neither do I. I mean, we have some, but they didn't happen on day 100. Specifically, Cult of Takumi.
Tuh.
Before we can get there, our consciousness are pulled back.
Huh?
And we start again from day 2. Hiruko nodded. But is this really all true? Somehow, I have a distant memory of days beyond day 100. Yes, we do have some Some that are very ambiguous and fuzzy, like Box of Blessings in the Shoma route. And some that are a little weird, like the second scenario one, in which we saw the sunrise on day 101.
Oh.
I know I said things turn back in the loop on day 100 at 10 a.m. But that's no more than an educated guess. Sure, I guess that's how they're gonna explain it. It could end up being slightly earlier or later, or in some situations, much later. But even so, it doesn't change the fact that we'll be brought back to the evening of day 2 at some point.
Oh.
Think about it. If you continue to exist in a timeline after day 100, ain't you old age? How could you possibly retain those memories from after day 100 in the here and now? You're right. If we weren't caught in this loop, I wouldn't be able to remember any of that time. I must have gone back to day 2 even in those longer timelines. And that's why I can only vaguely remember them, yep.
Oh.
But going beyond day 100 is extremely rare. Anomalous event. It's probably safe to say that, in general, the loop turns back on itself on day 100 at 10 a.m. Fair enough. Okay, I guess that clears up some things. When I arrived back in the past, I didn't have any memories from other timelines. Was it the same for you, Hiruko? I told you already, didn't I? My memories started returning on day 3. We forget everything the moment we're returned to the start of the loop. In some cases, like right now, we suddenly remember them again. I have no idea what causes it or if there's any kind of rule governing the process. That is weird. Especially since I still remember my first timeline when I go back to day 2. That's probably because of your cryptoglobin. What do you mean? The first timeline we experienced, I'll just call it the first cycle to make things easier. During that cycle, you absorbed Aito's power. But not just his, yeah, Shion's as well.
When I was killed by Aito, all of my cryptoglobin was incorporated into him. And now, by way of Aito, that cryptoglobin resides in you.
On the 100th day of the first cycle, you had that ghost boy's power inside you. That made you strong enough to retain your memories when you traveled back in time. Wait a minute. So the time loop and cryptoglobin are related somehow? Of course they are, dude.
Oh.
It only stands to reason. Think about it. Oh, it's your specialist skill. Yeah, that's something I've been pointing out from the beginning of the game. Special redo. The power to try things again.
Oh.
See? It all adds up. But what about you? Your special discipline skill is totally different from mine. You know how some people are really good at multiple subjects? Like history and math? It's the same principle, and you were an example student on the TRC, at least, you know, from outsider's perspective, because we know that you were quite savage during the nights. So you've got the power to redo things as well? I do. Then why haven't I ever seen you do it before? Technically, I've never seen you redo something either. Yep, that's a good point. The effects of skills that alter the flow of time are only visible to their user. Neither of us can tell when the other uses this skill, or what changes when they do. Does that mean there are defensive battles we've only won thanks to you redoing stuff? I've lived through this loop 146 times. Don't underestimate what I can do. Okay, I think I get that the time loop is something caused by our specialist skills. But there's still something I don't understand.
Huh?
At the end of the first cycle, I wanted to change things more than anything. That's how I was able to go back to the night of day 2.
Ah.
But why does it keep happening in the other timelines? Why does dying or making it to 10 a.m. on day 100 pull us back to that same point? Probably again because that's when you traveled back.
Oh.
I don't know, but I have a theory. It's because that initial jump back in time was the trigger. Yeah,
Oh.
think of spinning tops. They'd never stop spinning if it wasn't for friction. The same goes for things like pendulums or springs going downstairs.
Ugh.
In a situation where there was no resistance, all it would take was one little push, and they'd keep moving forever. Forever.
Ugh.
That's right. And the resistance right now is the deaths or your or you redoing stuff. Does that mean we're going to be stuck in this loop forever? I mean, that depends. If we are the triggers, how do we do that, right?
Oh.
There must be a way to break out of it. There has to be. What is it? Do you think I'd have put up with that idiotic face of yours for over 14,000 days if I knew? So we don't know how to escape. Not right now, at least. But... But what? This is a first for me.
Ah.
Oh.
The timeline we're currently in is different from the others I remember. We've made it to day 11 without a single member of the team dying. I mean, yeah. In all 146 loops, that has never happened before. This timeline must be special somehow. Seems like you don't remember a romance route. Is that necessarily a good thing, though? If neither of us have experienced a timeline like this before, we won't be able to predict what's going to happen. That's true. Aside from when the enemy attacks occur, that is. But this could be our chance. Our chance to finally escape the loop. All the other timelines have ended in tragedy, one way or another. But this one could be different. The fact that we don't know what's coming means there's still untapped possibilities. That's a very positive outlook. Hiriko's eyes were sparkling. I'd never seen her this excited. Do you remember what I told you on the night of the third day?
Oh.
About not killing Eito and keeping your time travel secret from the others. Yeah, you said it was probably the right choice. I said they were probably the right choices. Because those choices are what caused this timeline, where we finally have a chance to change things. Exactly. So then, my coming from the future and the time loop, if we want to preserve this timeline's integrity, it's best that we don't tell the others. There's a good chance that things will develop the way they did in the other timelines if they do. If we do, sorry. There was still plenty I didn't understand about this time loop thing, but I had a pretty good grasp on the basics. I felt like Hiriko had told me everything she knew about it anyway. But there were other questions I needed answers to. What was it that Siri had handed to Hiriko that day in the war room? What was with that old lab in the ruins? What was parallel leaping? Why was Eito still alive when I saw his dead body before? Why did Hiriko try to strangle me that time in the infirmary? Yeah, that one is like, I have no idea what was happening there. Who was in the drone she put into the revival medic? That was Gaku. And perhaps strangest of all, why was she crying when I saw her on the roof at the end of day 9? Yeah, that is saucy. I mean, I have some ideas for what that could be, but you know. And it's one of the reasons why I think this timeline is gonna end up in a Hiraka sacrifice. But just as I was about to ask her, that should do it for today.
Huh?
Oh.
You need time to process all this information. We can pick up this conversation again tomorrow. No, I'm fine. Really. But Hirako wouldn't listen. She turned around and headed back toward the school, refusing to say any more. Oh man, why is she always like this? Takumi's about to go talk about it with Eita. Possibly. Without much else to do, I went back to my room. Thinking about all those mysteries wouldn't do me a lot of good now. Not to mention, we'll still have plenty of battles to fight from here on. I need to keep building up my bonds with the rest of the team, so we'll be ready for those challenges. Maybe I'll take a look around and see how everyone's doing. I believe we do. Oh, my girl died of me. Hello. I mean, I don't think we have anything to do here. Takumi, come play a game with me. You have to play one of my favorite eroge. You'll totally love it. Anytime, girl. The game Datame chose was a very exotic and extreme one, but it was also really unpredictable and interesting to play. Sounds like Euphoria. Oh, Money and Jar, I think I've asked you about this. Have you played a game called Euphoria? I made Zubida play that game and it changed her as a person. Takumi, come back to this movie I'm shooting, okay? Okay. What are you gonna be, the stunt double? Look, look, look! Look what I made with the Gift-O-Matic! I can use this video camera to direct my very own movie! I'm gonna make the nastiest, most messed up splatter film ever made and send the TRC into a total spiral of terror. So, I need you to act in my movie as a corpse. A corpse? Yep. All you have to do is die on camera. Just plunge a knife into your belly and gut yourself. I'm not gonna commit seppuku for your movie. Besides, that has nothing to do with acting. It's fine. I can just bring you back with the revival medic. Filming starts now. I have the set ready over there. I ran as fast as my feet would carry me. That was cool. Like, I hadn't seen that event. It's the third time you're asking me and I still know I haven't. Give me some time. Okay. Oh, man.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
I see you've been playing like a game recently called Kata wa Shoujo, and I don't know what that game is, but it looks interesting.
Make sure you get some serious R&R while you can, so you're ready for the next enemy attack. Well then, good night.
Also, apologies for my voice acting today. Like it's garbage because my throat is still a little funky. Hiraka said we'd talk more tomorrow. She's finally started telling me stuff, so I don't think she's about to go back on that promise now. I had no choice but to trust her. I crawled into bed and let myself drift off, wondering what revelations tomorrow would bring. It's a free VN on Steam. It's interesting, alright. Fascinating. Maybe I'll add it to my list. time to rise and shine!
Get ready for your 12th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness.
Do I?
Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Let me check. Oh my god, I do, yeah. I have free games on my wish list. I'm so dumb. Hideko called on me after breakfast. She told me to meet her in the entrance hall. And it looks like she's already here.
Huh?
Are we exploring outside today? Don't you want to hear the rest of my story? Yeah, of course. Then don't ask questions and follow me. Don't forget your fire extinguisher. Hideko walked away at a brisk pace. I grabbed an extinguisher and hurried after her. Okay. Where are we going? Are we going to the parallel leap laboratory? So, where are we going?
Oh?
Why are you always so dense? Yeah, like, I mean, the only likely option is the parallel leap area. I know what you want to ask me. We're going to the one place where I can properly explain things. Do you mean that old lab?
Oh?
Better than giving you a labotomy. I wish I had the ba-doom-ts sound effect, but I don't. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Takumi. That was a joke. Yeah, I didn't think she was being serious. It was just so weird to hear Hideko joke about anything. This is like Hideko going down her Ponta arc. No, stop wasting time with your nonsense and let's get going. Nonsense? I didn't even say anything. But Hideko was already on the move. Too far away to hear any protest I might voice. Sheesh. I muttered my complaints to the air instead and followed after her. On the way to the lab, I filled Hideko in on what happened in the timeline with the zombie outbreak. Like she told me yesterday, she didn't have any memories of the second half of that timeline. Or more accurately, of anything that happened after she was zombified. She still knows that you were possessed by a Gi, though. Because you revealed all that to her in Goodbye Kiss. It's just like I thought. Those zombies were created by the Gi parasites. It all began with the Alpha 1 and Alpha 2 specimens Datami and Gaku brought back. Alpha 2 was already in its male spawning phase. It laid its eggs in the bodies of our dead friends. Including me. Man, I wish I could lay my eggs upon you, Hideko. Wait, what? Then those eggs hatched into male Gi and burrowed into the corpses' brains, temporarily reanimating them. That also explains one of the biggest mysteries around here. It does? Which one?
Oh?
You're better off not knowing. But I know you'll only keep pestering me about it, so I'll tell you later. I mean, Hideko did say that she wants to make a lot of children with Takumi in her free time event, so, you know, I guess we got that going. When we arrived at the lab, Hideko dispelled her class armor. I did the same. The cannon fodders? I actually don't know what she's referring to. Like, that might explain how they keep producing them. Not really, because we know that they are just people. Like that, I don't think they have anything to do with geese, dude. Just get curses and transmit them attacks. They're not geese, though. What are you talking about? I think she's talking. Yeah, like a bunch of. No, we're like trying to figure out what Hideko is referring to. Like, that also explains one of the biggest mysteries around here. I guess she's talking about she's talking. I don't know, man. She's talking about people getting reanimated in other timelines, such as I think you see. I think what she's talking about is the fact that in many timelines there seems to be like an agenda of leaving bodies behind, killing Game Route, Mystery Route. In all of those timelines, there seems to be someone trying to leave as many bodies behind, and that's because they want to reanimate those bodies, like they want to plant their eggs. I think that's what she's referring to. It has nothing to do with the enemies. I'm pretty sure that's what she's referring to. When we arrived at the lab, Hideko dispelled her class armor. I did the same. Why did we change back into our regular clothes? Sounds like a good option too. Yeah, like to me, it doesn't make sense for it to be the Cannon Fathers because we have already cleared up that mystery. Like Veshna is just using the former researchers, like war captives, and her own future runs to like fuel the armature. You can't put on a leap suit while wearing class armor. I don't think we'll actually need the suits this time, but it's just force of habit. So we're actually leaping, okay.
Huh?
Why don't they work if you got class armor on? Because they repress cryptoglobin? Yeah. Leap suits have the ability to repel hemoanima. They're not affected by attacks from class weapons. If you try to put on one in class armor, the two surfaces would refuse to touch each other, like magnets with the same polarities. And doing a parallel leap without one of those suits is a bad idea, right?
Oh.
You shouldn't need to ask me that. You've already experienced the leap damage firsthand. Leap what? Leap damage is what happens if you parallel leap without a leap suit. Do they repel Commander's attacks though? I mean, I don't know, man. That, you know, it's so weird, right? It's so weird because these suits do not seem very, very strong. Because there was like I think it was the 3 of us route, or like that route where I think it was called It Was You, where we made a choice with Nozomi, and then somehow like they pushed the Takumi in the suit in the Undying Flames, and he somehow still burned. Weird. You've mentioned this leaping stuff a couple of times now. What does it mean? That's what I brought you here to explain. Are you familiar with the concept of parallel universes? We discussed that with Eito in, I think it was the Coming of Age route. Or it was the first cycle, yeah. Yeah, Eito told me about them in the first cycle. They're basically alternate realities, right? Are you saying the different timelines we've experienced are the same? Oh, are you saying the time? Oh my god. Are you saying the different timelines we've experienced are the same thing? Exactly. If it helps, you can think of parallel universes as worlds of other timelines. So parallel leaping is, yeah, traveling between timelines.
Oh.
Just like the name implies, it's the process of traveling or leaping to a parallel universe. Leaping kind of implies we're going pretty far. People call trips through time leaps sometimes, right? Is it anything like that? Yeah, and it's also funny because it reminds you of a frog. No, the direction is completely different. A time leap means going forward or back in time. A parallel leap is more like a horizontal movement. Yeah, that makes sense. Or like changing trains to ride a different line. Oh, wow. She made a diagram. That's interesting. So yeah, we have timeline A, and then we time travel to like the future in the same timeline, and then parallel leap. Yeah, there's different timelines. Yeah. That makes sense because we can only travel to the same spot in the same graph of the timeline. Yeah, that makes sense. We can't use parallel leaps to go back to the past or forward to the future. Instead, we move to the same place and at the same point in time, but in a different timeline. That actually is it makes this graph very intuitive in the chapter select, because basically what we're doing is just like moving in this direction, like straight up in all these timelines. So that's actually gonna help us if I have to visualize things more clearly later. Take a look at this diagram. She just had the diagram in her. Let's just say we leap from timeline A at 1 a.m. We'd arrived in timeline B at the same time, 1 a.m. Essentially, our coordinates in time don't change. Only the world we inhabit. There's another difference too. Okay. And what is that? Is it about the us in the other timeline and what happens to them? Okay. Okay. A time leap would be like your journey back after the first cycle. Only your consciousness was affected. Wait. So, do our bodies like merge into one? Is that what you mean? No, wait, what? It's not like you got into a time machine and physically went back in time. But that's not the case with parallel leaps. When we leap, our bodies are traveling to those alternate realities, okay? And the thing that makes that possible is this, the parallel leap machine. It probably guessed from the PL part, but it stands for parallel leap machine. Wait a minute. You mean that night, just after midnight on day 5, we leapt to another timeline chapter selection thing? Oh my god. That's actually pretty cool though, to know that we actually, like, the chapter select is actually in the game, in the parallel leap machine. That's awesome, actually. That's really cool. What is this? A map of the different timelines based on the machine's data. The timeline we went to that night was the killing it. They're actually gonna say it? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh well, I guess it is like the invader hunt / the mystery route, because it was still not decided. So yeah, that makes sense. It's either way, it's the Ato Dad route. Interesting to know that that's how it's called. Okay, I can get behind that. Hunt mystery. Hunt what? It's a timeline that splits in two on day 25. Did it buffer for you? I mean, it doesn't say that I lost frames, so I think that might have been on you, buddy. Like, I have 0 dropped frames on this stream. It did for you? Really? Because OBS says I have 0 dropped frames. I don't know. Well, either way, we're just talking about different timelines in the parallel leap machine here, and Hiroko's explaining that Takumi and her travel to the hunt mystery route, which was it's like the pre-killing game and pre-mystery route, so that's why it's called hunt mystery. You stopped for a while and I thought it was my internet. I think that might have been YouTube, because My OBS says I dropped 0 frames. So I think that was just YouTube doing a hiccup. I call that branch the hunt timeline. The other branch you should remember. Yeah, the mystery route. It's the one where Gaku was killed on day 5 and Kaku's body was found on day 27. You investigated the matter and figured out that it was Shoma who killed Kaku. But then Shoma himself was killed. This time you pinned Ava as the culprit. But then she self-destructed and things only got worse from there. God, Kurata is so cute, man. You were beset by a whole host of mysteries, but still did your best to solve them. That's why I call this branch the mystery timeline. Wow, it's funny because that implies that Hideka's the one that gave the names to each round. Because apparently they don't have names in the device, so she's just coming up with them. The hunt and mystery timelines, huh?
Oh.
That's right, and this is the line that both of them split off from. So I combined the names together, making this the hunt mystery route. And that's the one we went to. Yes, on day 5, just after midnight. But why did you want to go there anyway? I had 2 objectives. Let's hear them. One of them I assume is saving Gaku. The other one, I don't know. Yeah. About Omega? What? The one was to prevent Gaku's death. The other was to do something about Omega. What the actual fuck? Wait. Omega? Who's that? Just for a moment, Hideko hesitated. What the fuck is Omega? Okay. What the fuck? Huh. Interesting. I guess, like, you know, she's just using that as a nickname for now. I don't think she knows who that is. How did you name multiple Eitos route then? I don't know, man. Don't ask tough question. You mean X? Isn't that what the mastermind behind the murders in that timeline was called? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I had a feeling that this potentially had something to do with geese. One more layer to that question, yeah. No, X and Omega are different people. Omega had his brain infected with the Gi data. So wasn't Omega Takumi in that case? There is no physical parasite in there, but it was just the same as if it had been taken over by one. That's what drove him to murder Gaku. Even if I hadn't dealt with him, he would have tried to kill again. I wonder if that's why she tried to choke Takumi. I think that might have been it, because she knows that Takumi is the one that was possessed by Gi because of Goodbye Kiss. That's why I went to that timeline, to remove the Gi data from Omega's brain. Those were my goals that night. Honestly, I still didn't get it. I waited for her to carry on.
Oh.
On day 4, you saw me and Siri talking, yes? The thing he gave me that day was a cerebro glitch repair program. Okay. So, I wonder if that's what you... I wonder... I want to know the specifics, like, because she put someone in the revival medic, and I assume that was Gaku, but it could have been Takumi, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We need more details on this. Or rather, a thumb drive with a program loaded onto it. I couldn't have erased the key data without that.
Ah,
Why did Siri even have something like that? That's a matter for another day. The important thing is that he handed it over. Yeah, oh my god. Ahem. Give me a second, boys. It's happening again. Well, that's a matter for another day. The important thing is that he handed it over. Once I had that program, I jumped to the Hunt Mystery timeline at midnight on day 5, just like you saw. Hideko went to tell me what happened after that. During the time I lost track of her. First of all, oh my god, dude, Jesus Christ, I hate this. I don't know why this keeps happening, dude. First of all, she went back to the school and rang Omega's doorbell. She hid on a dorm roof and waited for the murderer to come out. She then dropped down and knocked him out with a strike to the back of the neck. So it was Takumi, yes. Yeah, so he was the one that she took to the revival-matic, okay. With Omega unconscious, all that was left was to take him to the infirmary and run the repair program on him. But then, the Gi data in his brain took over. He got up, grabbed Shidoko's arm, and threw her against the wall. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And then she tried to choke you because she thought you were Omega. I was still down in the morgue at that time, freaking out over seeing Ato's body. Of course, now I realized that was the Ato from that timeline, not the one I knew. In that timeline, I must have decided to kill him on the night of day 2 and absorb his cryptoglobin. So it was only natural that his corpse would be there. Anyway, that was when I heard the noise. Turns out, it was the sound of Hideko crashing into the wall upstairs. When I went out into the corridor, I heard another noise. It must have been the infirmary door opening. That was when Omega got away from me. He must have realized there was someone else around and ran. Of course, I didn't actually see any of this. That blow against the wall knocked me out. And the next time you came to was when I was holding you? That's right. Then I kicked you in the stomach and tried to break that little matchstick you call a neck. Can you try to sound a little more sorry about that? I already apologized. Yeah, but you never told me why you did it. Yeah, because Omega was Takumi, bro. What do you mean? Haven't you figured it out yet? I mean, yeah, you should have. I had a bad feeling about this. A chill ran down my spine and I broke out in goosebumps. Oh, the fucking extermination sound great. After you blacked out and I got a proper look at you, I noticed something. There was a purple rash on your face. That's one of the symptoms of leap damage. That's when I realized I had made a mistake. So I released you and went to look for Omega instead. I knew where he'd be. The classroom on the first floor. From the way things played out before, he was bound to show up there eventually. I got there as fast as I could, but...
I was too late.
Oh, wow, man.
When I opened the door, I saw Gaku's body, covered in blood. And standing above him was Omega, still waving around a kitchen knife.
Is it Omega? I thought it was Omega.
Please, don't tell me it was Omega.
Takumi, you have memories from that timeline, bro.
I'm sorry, but it's true.
Ooh, actually, he doesn't. I'm stupid because the Gi took over his brain. So it was the Gi that was in control when he was explaining his entire master plan to Hiroko at the end of Goodbye Kiss. So Takumi theoretically doesn't know. Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Omega's true identity. The person with the Gi data in their brain. The one who killed Gaku.
It was Kako. Wow.
It was you, Takumi Sumino.
No, it's a lie. I won't believe it. I did it.
I mean, yeah, we know that since Slasher Road.
I killed Gaku? No,
They just confirmed it.
it can't be. That can't be true.
Yep. You killed everyone. Man, they're really like up in their flashback game here. That's crazy. Day 13. Did you just pass out? I think he just passed out, bro.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 13th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
This is the second time you've done this. I'm starting to get tired of it.
Did I pass out back at the lab?
Yes. And I carried you all the way back. I'd say that makes us even for the whole accidental strangling incident.
If you say so.
It's fine. I can see why you did it now.
Yeah.
You thought I was the me from that Hunt mystery timeline.
I sat up and got out of bed. I remembered about the other timelines I've experienced. You said that already. Back on day 2, yeah, but I remember more of them now. Interesting. What do you remember exactly? Well, I guess you're starting to remember the times where you were possessed by a Gi. I think that's what you mean. Because you had fragments of Slasher Route, Goodbye Kiss, but there were blanks when you were possessed by a Gi, so you didn't remember actually killing people. Yeah, exactly. I hesitated. These were memories I particularly wanted to dredge up again.
Tuh.
It wasn't the hunch mystery this time, was it? Do you remember the serial killer timeline, didn't you? The serial killer timeline. It didn't take a genius to figure out which one she meant. Except the killer wasn't you, Gummo. It was me. In that timeline, I killed Ava. Then Moko. And Takemaru. And Kurara. And Shoma. And Darumi. And Ima. And Kako. All of them. Everyone. All of my friends. And in the end, even Nozomi. I started shivering uncontrollably. I felt off balance, like I might collapse any minute. Are you alright? I wasn't alright. Not even a little. But I put my hand on my chest and forced myself to take some deep breaths.
Oh.
You are probably repressing those memories until now as a self-defense mechanism. You seal them away in a corner of your mind without ever being aware of it.
Ugh.
That's why I likened your mind to a steel shell before. But I guess you really are as fragile as a salmon roe, after all. I wasn't paying attention to what Hideko was saying. The only thing I could hear clearly was my own raging heartbeat.
Oh.
This might sound like an empty platitude, but I assure you, I say it as someone with 40 years worth of experience.
Huh.
Don't beat yourself up over this. It's not your fault. You aren't the same person who did those horrible things. The one who killed Gaku on day 5 was the hunch mystery Takumi. Likewise, the Takumi in the serial killer timeline was someone completely different from who you are now. And even with those other versions of you, it was really the key data in their brains that made them act that way. Yep. They weren't in control of themselves. You don't have to bear the responsibility for their crimes. My breathing finally started to slow down. I wiped away the cold sweat that had formed on my forehead. Wait, what is this Gi data anyway? And how did it get into my brain? I didn't know either until last night when he told me about the zombie outbreak. In that zombie timeline, you were infected on day 100.
Huh.
The Alpha 1 Gi Queen laid an egg inside you. That egg then hatched into another queen, which burrowed its way into your brain and fused with you on a cellular level. Okay, but right after that, the final attack began and... Yep, but the timeline reset before you died, so the data was still transferred back in time. I think that's what happened, because the explosions didn't hit you before the timeline reset, I assume.
Ugh.
Your consciousness didn't just disappear at the end of that timeline. It was brought back to the start of the loop on day 2. Yeah, and she did say that it's our consciousness that travels back in time. So it actually makes sense that having Gi data in your mind, in your brain, will be transported back when you go back. That actually, yeah, that makes sense. Along with all your memories. Our memories persist across timelines, so they must exist in our brains as some kind of cognitive data. And in this case, that data included the presence of the Yi. The parasite itself didn't travel back in time with you, but it had merged with you so completely that it was already part of your consciousness when you came back. But isn't that going to be a problem? Doesn't that mean my brain still has that data in it even now? Don't worry about it won't take over you again. The version of you that's here now has already been treated. Okay. Treated, yeah, Hideko has done some work.
Oh.
This is a timeline from after you successfully had the Yi data removed. There are timelines like that? Trust me, a lot can happen over the course of 146 loops. Fair enough. I meant to tell you yesterday, but Omega, the you in a Hunt Mystery timeline, has been treated now to. Okay, interesting. That explains why why Takumi hasn't become a killer in those routes. Fair enough. I was assuming that it was more of a situation where the closer you are to the origin point, the more effect it will have upon you. So because it happened in the slasher route, that's where Takumi became a killer, because his slasher route is when he got possessed. So yeah, I guess that clears it up. Thank you, Hideko. Do you remember that I said I walked in on Omega killing Gaku in the first floor classroom? Before he could escape again, I ran up to him and injected him with an anesthetic I got from the infirmary. A few seconds later, he was out cold. I hoisted him onto my back and carried him upstairs. Back in the infirmary, I put him into one of the recovery drones and got to work. I still had the repair program Siri gave to me. I installed it into the Revival Medic and used it to erase the Gi data from Omega. You saw me doing that, didn't you? Oh, right, I did. You asked me who was in that machine before. Well, it was you. The Hunt Mystery version of you.
Oh.
At any rate, the treatment was a success. The Gi data was completely removed from Omega's brain. The Takumis in both the Hunt and Mystery timelines that branch off from there will be fine too. We won't have to worry about them hurting or killing anyone now.
Huh?
That's good, but what did you do with that me after you finished treating him? I took him back to his room and put him in bed. Not unlike what I did with you last night.
Oh.
Then I went back to the infirmary and slapped you around until you came to. I'm assuming you remember that. Yeah, I also remember you saying I couldn't save him. Yeah, referring to Gaku. Now you've told me all of this, I can see you meant Gaku. Hideko's expression clouded over. She gave a little nod, her brows knitted together in sorrow and frustration. Hey, come on, don't be like that. This is all my fault anyway. I was the one who killed that version of Gaku, and everyone else in the serial killer timeline too. How many times are you going to make me repeat myself? That wasn't your fault. It was nice of Hideko to say that, but it didn't do any good. I still felt like I was caught in a dark, sludgy whirlpool that was dragging me down, threatening to swallow me whole. What am I going to do with you? Remember your promise. Don't let the truth destroy you. I had a feeling you'd react like this. That's why I was keeping it from you. I just knew you'd end up feeling like you were responsible for the whole thing. I wanted these thoughts to go away. I wanted it all to stop. It took everything I had to croak out my next words. I'm sorry, bud. I'd like to be alone for a while. Hideko sighed again, shaking her head in bewilderment, but she left all the same. A cold silence fell over the room. I could have sworn I heard a heavy rumbling gurgling up from somewhere deep beneath the ground. It sounded like the agonized groans of everyone who died because of me, Jesus. I dropped to the floor, covered my ears, and closed my eyes. That's crazy, dude. I'm really liking where this is going. Of course, we're doing a lot of exposition now.
Good Adam troops, time to rise and shine.
So nothing has happened yet, but you know, I'm liking the things we're setting up here.
Get ready for your 14th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
I'm so detached from these characters, I feel like an asshole. You know, I still am attached to them. Very much so. I you know, in spite of the game like sort of numbing you to them because they keep dying over and over and over again. You know, I still am very much in synergy with them. I feel like I was very detached in routes like comedy. That you know, that route just completely took me away from the game. My head was completely empty. I didn't want to do anything, or think about anything, or even breathe, really. I just sat there in the corner of my room. I hugged my knees and curled up tight, wishing I could disappear while time continued to flow around me. I could hear voices outside, my friends chatting and laughing. The sound cut into me like a knife. In another timeline, I'd been the one to steal that laughter from them forever. At some point, my room started to get dark. The sun must be going down outside. Darkness seemed to trickle in until it filled the space completely. Lying there in the same position for so long, I'd lost all sensation, all awareness of my body. It didn't even feel like my body anymore. It was like my soul had come loose and I was staring down at my physical form from above. My visitor came in a little after that. How long are you going to stay like this?
Oh?
The Prussian arc again. Everyone is worried about you. They think you're sick. Well, I told them you were, anyway. I couldn't exactly tell them you were feeling guilty about things another version of you did in an alternate reality. What do you want, Hideko?
Oh.
I'm not here because I want to be. The others just sent me to ask you something. Ask me what? Tomorrow's day 15. That means there's another attack coming. I wanted to know if you'll be joining the battle.
Oh.
Or are you going to abandon them? Are you going to betray them? Do you just not care if they all get killed? They've already been killed. I killed them myself. All of them. One after another. All of them dead. Because of me. So, I just can't. I can't do this anymore. I don't care. Just let whatever happens happen. I really can't do anything. Hideko continued to stare at me, but there was a different look in her eyes now. There was no pity there, only contempt. When she spoke, her voice sounded hoarse, like she was holding back some strong emotion. I'm disappointed in you. Did what you told me on day 10 mean nothing? You told me we can make the future we deserve together. What happened to all of us reaching day 100 with a smile? Hearing that is what convinced me to tell you everything. I felt like this timeline could be different. It was the first time in 146 loops anyone has ever said anything like that to me. I really thought there was something special about this timeline. About you. I thought you might be the one to finally break us out of this never-ending hell.
Oh.
And you're now giving up. Just like that. How could you? She clenched her fists. The look in her eyes had changed again. Now she was glaring at me with pure, undisguised animosity.
Huh?
You weakling! You sniveling coward! You think you get to give up and mope around for the rest of your life? Who do you think you are? Osamu Dazai. What the fuck? I don't know what that is referring to. No, you're worse than that. You're like a mech pilot going crazy from being synced with his navigation system. Or a Pazur emo ben, my god, I can't read those words. Or a Pazur emo ben fangirl bandaging her wrists just to fit in.
Oh.
The you that killed everyone was a completely different person in a different timeline. And he wasn't even in control when he did it. Get a hold of yourself already.
Oh.
Don't you realize just how much danger you're putting everyone in by wallowing like this? If anything is going to get them killed, it's your own negativity and self-loathing. You're sure as hell not going to protect anyone the way you are now. If you're going to allow others to protect you while doing nothing in return, you might as well be signing your death warrants yourself.
Huh.
You're going to get everyone killed. And you're doing it of your own free will this time. Jesus Christ, Hideko. It's a writer, fair enough. That's a complete betrayal of everything you believe in.
Oh.
What happened to all of us reaching day 100 with a smile? What happened to creating a future where we could all be happy? I've tried everything I can think of and nothing's worked. I can't do this alone. I need your help. You, Takumi Sumino. You're the only one who can save us. For a moment, neither of us said anything. Hideko's shoulders were shaken, and she was breathing heavily. Her quick, shallow painting was the only thing breaking the silence. But eventually, that sound became quieter. I guess that's it. I can't count on you for anything. Why do I feel like Hideko's gonna die? Not in this loop. Or the next. Or the one after that. Never again. Hideko turned and left the room. While she was talking, something had started to well up inside me. Now, a wild, raging energy was surging through me. I couldn't let it end like this. I didn't know what I was going to do, but this feeling inside me was getting stronger. And it had to go somewhere. Yep. Before I knew what I was doing, I got to my feet and rushed out the door.
Ah!
Hideko! Wait! She turned around. She looked so sad, so tired. But I looked her dead in the eye and let everything I was feeling coming pouring out. I did mean what I said back then, and I still feel the same. I want to create a future where we can all be happy, not just for day 100, but for day 101, day 102, and all the days after. Right now. I want that more than ever. These memories, this knowledge of other timelines, they've shown me just how important that is. So, I'll fight. Not just against the invaders. Or my own weakness. But an enemy even greater than that, too. I'll fight the cruel destiny that's been pushed onto us. A light breeze blew across the roof, ruffling Hideko's hair. She tucked a stray lock behind her ear and spoke, looking just a little more hopeful than before. What are our chances of pulling that off? Isn't it obvious? 100? Oh, okay. I have absolutely no idea.
Oh.
What? The future is an open book. That's how it's always been. And I want to create a totally new future. There's no telling what might happen. But even so, I'll still fight. I'll fight with everything I have. I'll fight to protect you and the others and to create a future where no one has to die. You and I are getting out of this loop.
Let's reach out and grab our future. I won't let it stay out of reach anymore.
I raised my arm and extended it toward the satellite. Hideko did the same. It was still hundreds of thousands of miles away, solemnly shimmering in the night sky. But somehow, it felt so close.
Just reach
Yep.
out and grab it, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm really, really hyped for this route, man. They're doing an awesome work here at setting things up. I wish I could voice act this a little better, because I feel like this has been purged by my voice acting. But, the stuff they're setting up here, like the themes of future, you know, it's not the first time Kazutaka is dealing with this theme. Probably won't be the last either. But, I like this, and I think they're setting some things up. I think they're setting up a lot of tragedy, but also a ultimately hopeful ending. In a different way than I feel, second scenario ended. Because second scenario was a very... I don't know how to explain it, but pretty much all of us died in that ending. And I feel like in this route, I don't necessarily know if I see Takumi dying in this. I could see it. But since Takumi has already died in second scenario, and that was like one of the biggest endings of the game, I assume for the other biggest ending, they're not going to do that. And what they're actually setting up is Hideko to die. And all the others surviving, maybe including Eito. So, very interesting.
Both of us? Together?
You see, that's the type of stuff I'm talking about. And you know, it's interesting because the only way I could see this happening, is either Hidoko dies for the sake of everyone else, and everyone survives, or Hidoko and Takumi both die, and everyone else survives.
That's right.
Right? Either way, they're gonna be on the same page in this route.
You really think we can do it?
I don't know. But I'll do anything to make it happen.
You can do it if you try.
Anything?
Yeah.
You did say anything.
Okay, Hideko, what are you insinuating? Are we gonna go out in other timelines doing stuff?
Yeah. I did.
Hideko let her hand drop to her side.
Oh.
Alright. Yep. Hell yeah. In that case, starting tomorrow, you're going to be my servant. What? You said you'd do anything. Naturally, that includes being my slave, doesn't it? Hold on. That's not exactly what I meant. I'll be counting on you to move me out of this loop. Yeah, of course, but the servant thing is... Silence. I'm tired and I'm going to bed. I need to rest up for the battle tomorrow.
Oh.
Well, good night, slave. She gave me a wicked grin before going back to her room. As I watched her go, I noticed a newfound spring in her step. I, on the other hand, suddenly felt uneasy. I doubted I'd sleep well tonight. Man, this route is gonna cook so hard, dude. So far, this has been awesome. Early the next morning, I woke Hideko up and convinced her to join me in the courtyard. What are we doing here at this hour? The enemy is going to attack during the morning announcement. But before that, I need to ask you something.
Oh.
What is it?
Huh?
It's about Veshness, the Supreme Commander. In the last 2 battles, you basically told everyone to ignore her. You had us focus on the regular commanders instead. And you want to know why? It's simple enough. It's because she isn't as much of a threat in this timeline. Because you haven't revealed the time-traveling shenanigans, so she's not gonna go berserk. Why not? In most, though not all, other timelines, she starts absorbing cryptoglobin like we do. It's a decision she comes to while listening into our communications in her hoodie guise on day 7. She also finds out about you coming from the future from intercepting a conversation between you and Sire. That's when she puts it all together. The reason both sides suddenly got stronger is because of you absorbing so much cryptoglobin during the first cycle. Knowing that, she decides to do the same, breaking her religion's greatest taboo. But none of that has happened in this timeline. Because you didn't mention time travel in the battle on day 7.
Oh.
Not that you would, having decided to keep it a secret from everyone.
Oh.
No, Veshness doesn't know you've come from the future, or just how much power can be gained from taking it from others. Do you understand what that means? Yeah, she's still following the teachings and not absorbing cryptoglobin. Not in this timeline, anyway. It did make sense. That must be why she didn't drain Pakran after we defeated her. But that doesn't mean she's not a threat at all, right? Of course not. Ideally, I'd like to put an end to her in today's battle. How are we going to do that? We have the new weapon Sire and Nigo created. It's what we usually use on day 15. Oh, right. But it's also usually unfinished. Yep. Shoutouts to second scenario.
Oh.
What do you think I've been doing while you've been moping these last 2 days? Wow, Hiroko.
Ugh.
I've been out gathering materials. I know the ruins so well by now, it barely took me any time at all. The bomb is 100% complete.
Oh.
That includes the detonator. Nobody will have to die setting it off. That's good. That's good news, but I felt pretty guilty about it. Hiroko had been out there working so hard, and I hadn't done a thing to help. Wow. Sorry. Don't worry about it. You can lick my boots clean to apologize anytime.
Oh.
This bomb is also a lot more powerful than the past versions. I gave Serene Eagle some pointers to improve it. So we're going to hit Vashnis with that today?
Huh.
That's right. We're going to make a what the fuck is going on with you, Hiroko? What are these words? We're going to make Vichissois out of her. I don't even know what that means. I mean, it's like pudding. It's like mush. It's like whatever. I understand what it means, but what the fuck is that? Hiroko's eyes glinted viciously behind her glasses. Then we heard the morning announcement over the PA system. Yeah, I have no idea, bro.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 50th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the...
Meow, meow.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated.
All available troops prepare for battle immediately. Alright, here we go. Let's see how this is gonna go. I somehow doubt that we're gonna kill Vashnis right now. But this route could surprise me, because it honestly makes sense. Because we've dealt with Vashnis so many times, and when you play this route, you're supposed to have played a billion others. So it's like, are we really doing that song and dance again? You know, it's actually a smart idea to get rid of her. From a writing perspective. Because it makes the route more interesting. Right on schedule. Okay, here goes. Don't underestimate Bullet Bill improved. Wow. When we got to the war room, everyone else was already there. You're late. Where have you guys been? I bet they were off making babies somewhere. I wish. What? Such indecency. Do you think of nothing else? You're one to say, Kyoshika.
Hey!
We weren't doing anything like that. Huh. Didn't Serene Eagle tell us the invaders would attack early in the day? My dear brother and I were waiting here for almost an hour before the alarm went off. Well, hey, they're here now, so that's what counts. Do we have a read on the enemy? Siri nodded and pointed to the monitor with a stick. Yep.
That's...
Valagarzo.
Did you say Valagarzo?
Valagarzo.
You did.
And Zanshin, right?
Apparently the others already knew about the commanders would be facing. Hiroko had probably told Siri and Eagle so they could brief the rest of the team.
You said these two can combine their bodies together?
Just like Takumi and Hiroko.
I was gonna say! Shut up, Kurata! Stop reading my mind.
So it was a battle simulation to better understand our enemy's moves.
Oh my god, I wish, Kyoshika. Dude, it's so crazy because I was literally about to say that. Like, down to the word. Down to the word. Oh my god. Neither of us replied. It took way too long to start clearing up that misunderstanding now. Yeah! Come on, let's get out there and start killing.
Huh?
How's the revival medical looking, though?
Aha!
Don't you worry about a thing. It's all fixed up and ready to go.
If you die, you'll be brought back good as new, including all your memories, of course.
So go ahead and die all you want.
Just try to leave someone alive to defend the school. Yeah, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Cut out as a riot, man. All right, how's this gonna go? I'm very excited. Let's see. Because honestly, man, if I was writing this, I would totally get rid of Veshna's here. Like, this just makes this so interesting. Because, like, we have never had a route where Veshna dies early. Poor girl. Yeah, I don't feel that much for her, honestly. All right, here we go. 100 line Last Defense Academy at its peak.
Locked and loaded. All good. I'm indebted to you.
Good to go.
All right. Say when. Yeah. Got it. Let's go. That's it. Oh, ready when you are. Ha! Got it.
Prepped and ready. Let me give it to him. I'll show you what's up. Bang, bang, bang! Let me handle it. Here you go.
Appreciate it.
Let's
Wow, that
freaking
agility
go.
potion affected everyone. That's crazy.
Mow him down! Did you see that? Let me at him! Hey, this! You saw that, right? I'll show you what's up. Get the hell out of my way! Did you see that?
Speaking of game mechanics, modders figured out how to change sprites during scenes, so custom routes are pretty much solved at this point. That's so cool. Like, honestly, I think creating routes in this game is just such a fantastic idea. I would love to write my own routes in this. It's actually one of the things I wanted to do after we're done with the game, but I don't think I'm going to have the time, because I wanted to see, like, you know, how I would restructure the entire game to make it, like, more interesting, at least in, you know, in my taste, you know? Nude sprites, and hopefully, bro, the fact that that's, like, the first thing I thought, too. I just didn't mention it. We're on the same wavelength.
Can't wait. I'm good to go. This'll do.
You safe
Time for
right
me to
now?
move.
No.
I'm good to go. I'll just put this here.
I owe you
Time for
big.
me to move. This may hurt. Such a... I can't wait. Experiment time.
You're creepy.
You? I'm good to go.
Listen.
Stinks, doesn't it? Just ring that
Everyone was thinking that. We were just the ones that had the courage to say it.
Wins again. It's my turn. Hoo-yah! Pulverize them. Tag me in. Boom. It's my turn.
The first thing everyone thinks of when someone starts making skin mods of a game is nude sprites, bro. The first thing.
Take that! Let's go.
You can't tell me it isn't.
Good to go. Take this! I've got this. Ha!
Well, I wasn't. That's what you're telling yourself.
I guess I'm up.
Should be more honest. Really, Emma? We're gonna need an agility potion here.
Yep.
You saved my life.
Here goes.
Gotta mod the content of skins in the game to make it AAA.
Oh, I can't move anymore.
I'm all set. Taking the shot. I'm ready. I'm feeling. I'll do my best.
Alright, Kaka, how the fuck are you gonna kill these guys for me?
All right, my turn.
I think I'm gonna have to use Hirika. What else?
All right, let's get started. Die. Time for battle. How's this? Ready whenever. Die.
Dude, nude sprites aren't the things I'm thinking about while I'm out caught in the rain.
Wow, that wasn't hard at all.
Seems like you have a different mind.
That's probably because the commanders haven't arrived yet.
I think they're here. Look over there.
Now you face Valagarzo, the paragon of indomitability. Your war ends here. No matter what happens, I will never yield. Blood of my bond, release!
You know what's crazy that I've just realized? You know what's actually crazy? We have Storylock 2 to find still. And I assure you, the requirements of Storylock 2 are gonna be finishing Storylock 3. Are gonna be get the endings at the end of Storylock 3. So we're gonna have to do zigzagging here. We're gonna play this. We're gonna play the end of Mystery Route, and then we're gonna go back to this with the foreknowledge of that route. We're gonna know who the imposter was.
I'm done letting you have your way with us. In the name of God Most Holy, I will purge you from this planet.
That'd be funny. It's 100% what's gonna happen, though.
We know your names already.
I'm right there with you, Doremi.
We've got a neat little intelligence network of our own, you know?
Everyone seemed pretty confident, but I suddenly remembered how this went the first time around. I sidled up to Hirika and tried to talk to her without attracting attention.
Hey, Yugamu hasn't made his special drug in this timeline, has he?
The one he used to feed Genshin in the first cycle.
Bro, none of them know how to pronounce these names.
The one he used to feed Genshin in the first cycle.
Ching ching.
No, he hasn't. He hasn't extracted any commander DNA to make it with.
Valagarzo and Chenshin. My favorite commanders in 100 Line. Chang Ching, yeah. It sounds Chinese. Or no, it sounds Korean a little bit. Valagarzo, whoa, hold on, buddy. Jesus. No. Oh, wait. Why am I reading this?
Why didn't you say anything? We could have used Mervrams before we killed him.
Me? Why didn't you say anything?
Damn.
I don't remember anything about the first cycle battle with Genshin.
Oh my god. She was right, of course. Hiroko was already dead at that point, killed by Eito. I hadn't thought of taking DNA from Mervrim. That was on me. But I never expected we'd have to face Zenshin again as early as day 15. We're not gonna face Zenshin, we're gonna face Vala Zenshin or whatever it was called.
I can't wait to go wild again.
Is Kata a swear word or something? Yes.
Strange. We need to finish this quickly.
I think it's the Italian equivalent of fuck, like Kata, or something like that.
Remember, we're not just fighting for ourselves anymore.
You gotta be kidding me! Where did they go?
Multi-use swear word, yeah. And then you have stuff like...
Oh, right. Almost forgot about the whole combining thing.
You have stuff like porcadillo. And then... what, like, this was the only word in Italian I knew until like 2 years ago. Stronzo, which apparently means asshole according to Zubida. Like, I asked her, hey, what does stronzo mean? And she was like, asshole. And I was like, okay.
Being able to merge together like that? I'm so freaking jealous!
Oh, of course you are, Gaku.
Of what?
Of merging with women?
It's better if you don't ask,
Yeah.
Nozomi.
I'm right there with you, Tsubasa.
Don't worry, guys. We can still win this, even without the drug. That... drug?
Takumi, shut up.
Never mind. Just fight!
You idiot.
All right.
Let's go. All right. So dumb. Oh, Christmas, bro. All right. So who's gonna do the deed? Probably Kyoshika.
I'm good to go. I'll patch you up. You have my thanks.
Never entrust Takumi with your deepest secrets. Don't trust Takumi with nothing.
Onward.
This guy, I tell you.
Senses are greatly heightened. Let us begin. This should hinder them. This is a trifle. Power flows through me. I can't stop now. Flash! Don't leave me behind. I can't stop now. Flash! I mustn't submit.
Let's do this.
Yeah, I think that's the best thing we can do.
One last strike.
Because I want this guy to be away from other enemies so that I can get Kyoshika's passive to activate for extra damage. Yep.
Don't leave me behind. Flash! This is a I can't stop now. This is a trifle.
Get wrecked. I don't think Yugamo will let this slip out of the tongue, so go easily. Yeah. Maybe not. We'll see. I'm more curious about what's gonna happen to Vashna's here.
Sorry, my darling. I couldn't protect you. And here I made a vow to keep our family safe. I'm a liar and a fool.
Don't say that, my love. You're a hero. You fought valiantly for me, for everyone.
My only regret is that our little warrior will be left to fend for himself.
He'll be fine. Even if we're not there for him, he's strong.
I wish we knew who their kid was.
He is your son, after all.
Ugh, can you not talk about your kid right now? It's making it really hard for me to work in dirty jokes.
Sure, Karada.
At any rate, this means victory's ours. Yes?
Yeah, but don't forget what Siri told us. There's gonna be another one.
The words were barely out of Mocha's mouth when that other one showed herself. Ato! Now it makes sense. That's why he hates humanity. There she was, the Supreme Commander, Veshnis.
How disappointing. Valagarzo, Zanshin. I thought you were stronger than this.
At least I can pronounce your names.
Or did you lose on purpose, so I could take your prey for myself?
As she spoke, a change started to come over Veshnis' body.
So that's her battle form, huh?
We learned a little about it from the intel we got.
Right.
But
I swear to God, I read this quick, and I read this very quick before the entire sentence was on screen, and I thought it was gonna say, we learned a little bit about it from the internet.
It's still pretty gross looking, isn't it?
Okie dokie, time to get killing!
Here we go.
I guess we're doing this.
Yep.
Wait. There's no need for us to fight her directly. Sire, Nigo, is everything ready?
You bet! We can fire at any time!
Get back inside the school! Post haste!
It's time to use the new weapon, huh?
wait, new weapon?
You never told us nothing about that.
Everybody looked confused. Obviously, Siri, Nigo, and Hideko hadn't felt it necessary to tell them about the bomb.
There's no time. We'll explain later.
Trust me, guys. Just get out of here.
So, the others responded to my order and ran back towards the school. Hideko and I brought up the rear. Once we were all inside, I turned back and saw Veshnis walking slowly across the battlefield toward us. It was now or never.
We're in. Fire when ready.
Gotcha! Here we go.
Undying flame bomb! Fire!
And it's not gonna work. How's this gonna go? That was a very weird video. Felt like they just made a collage of different scenes and tried to combine them into something cohesive. But sure, it gets the idea across. Wow. Man, they're doing everything they can to make this game fit under their budget, aren't they? They're not rendering a specific version of that. Alright, that's fine, man. I can understand it.
Nice work, troops. You did great out there.
The credit for the final blow has to go to us and Miss Shizuhara, of course.
That's right. We couldn't have done it if you hadn't got those materials for us, Shizuhara.
We are truly grateful. Seriously though, Hideko, you could have told us we had something like that up our sleeve. Yeah, this is no time to butler your lips.
Oh.
The expression is butt on your lip. If we'd known, we could have helped you get the materials if you needed. Why'd you keep it a secret all this time? Let's just say I had my reasons. So Vashna's actually bit the big one? She's really gone now? She's got to be. An explosion that strong would have blown her to smithereens. It's true she disappeared without a trace when the dust is cleared, but... since there's no body, there's a chance she might have survived somehow. I don't like that idea. I wanted her to be, like, confirmedly gone, but whatever. The way she swept through them like a badass just to... Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. That's good. That's good. Oh my god. I just realized like midway through.
The way she swept through them like a badass just to die like a little punk.
That's good. That's good. Come to think of it, that did happen in other timelines. Even after getting caught in the Undying Flames bomb's blast, Veshinus came back to fight another day. I glanced over at Hideko. Is that a reference I should be able to catch? Nope. She was resting a finger on her glasses, a distant look in her eyes, like her thoughts were somewhere else. No use thinking about what ifs now. I say we enjoy this victory high while it lasts.
I'm down for that. We gotta take our wins where we can.
No.
Then, is it time for the usual? I think so. 1, 2.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
I missed this. This is cute. So, will we be having a party this time?
We don't have the budget for that. Clearly.
This is a military academy, not some hedonistic tech startup. Alas. And so our post-battle meeting ended without any further discussion. Tired but satisfied that we'd done a good job, we went back to our rooms to rest. It's a reference from Miss Pac-Man, dude. No, it's Junior Pac-Man, remember? Pac-Man Jr. Like when when Pac-Man defeats Thanos and then Junior steps in and takes the gauntlet. Yeah? You remember that, right? That night, a little while after dinner, I made my way to Hideko's room. And then we made babies. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're actually doing the slave thing. Holy shit. Are we doing the massage this time? What? My shoes are already clean. I'm not here to lick your boots, Hideko. I'm here to lick other things. What do you want then? My sofa and desk chair aren't broken. I didn't come so you could sit on me either. But if you want... Either way, I wanted to ask you something.
Huh?
You said you'd be counting on me to get us out of this loop. Let's get into details. What exactly am I going to have to do? Good question. First of all, we'll need to figure out an actual method of leaving the loop. Can we consider that our oh my god. Can we consider that our objective for now?
Oh.
If you want, but it's not going to be easy. Alright, just after he says it's Pac-Man time and Pac-Man all over the place. Yes, that's the scene. That's the one. Truly the best in cinema. I just don't think it lived up to the novel though, but they really adapted it very well. The fucking Pac-Man dojins. You can't just try anything that comes to mind and hope it will work. Believe me, I'm speaking from experience.
Huh?
What should we do then? Don't get ahead of yourself. There's something else we have to deal with first. Something else?
Oh.
Tomorrow night, we're leaping to this timeline. Hideko took out her device and showed me the timeline diagram again. This one? I call it the killer zombie branch. Okay, so this is of course, like before serial killer and before slasher. Fair enough. I mean, this should be in between the moment where she wrote the message. Not where she wrote the message. When we got the message. Wait, no. Because she says like day 16. So, okay, I'm a little lost in the specifics here because I think Takumi actually fainted on this point of the timeline. I think he fainted until like day 24 or something like that. I could be wrong. I call it the killer zombie branch. It's upstream from the serial killer and zombie branches, hence killer zombie.
You mean...
Oh.
Yes, the timeline where you become a serial killer. Tomorrow, we're going there.
Huh.
And we're changing history. Okay. Spicy. So, day 16, boys. Day 16. That's when Hiroko was supposedly attacked, and there was the mystery person that went there to rescue her, and Takumi had a little scuffle with. Remember? Isn't that when he was making the weapons with Kako and Ima? Or did it mix her out? No, that's like later on. That's like day 70 or some shit. It's like way later. This day 16 is when Hiroko was attacked in the metal shop, and then Takumi saw that sponsor figure, and that's gonna be us. So that's really crazy. I heard 6X. No. Oh, that's hype, dude. That's so hype. Because, yeah, this is like the type of stuff I was waiting for. Like, I want explanations on all those weird sightings that we saw from Hiroko and Takumi.
Up and Atom troops, time
In sponsor
to
suits.
rise and shine. Get ready for your 16th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
I so much want to know about the appearances in the ruins during Red Snem round. I feel like those are going to be very random. Like, honestly, I have no idea what they would be doing there. Honestly, with you. Because, like, I don't think they were after Red Snem, right? Because otherwise, I don't know what the fuck they're doing there. It would be interesting if Hiroko and Takumi somehow got stuck on other timelines and couldn't make their way back to this, and that would explain why they are, like, in so many. Speaking of which, let me go take a piss before we jump into this. I am really holding it in. After breakfast, I headed back to my room to think out my next move. Hideko said would go change history tonight. That still gives me the most... My god, I can't read! That still gives me most of the day to do other stuff. Maybe I'll head back to my room, then go hang out with someone for a while. Whistle jump scare. Deal with it. My girl Darumi's not available, so... I don't give a shit. My boy Eito is... just chilling.
Hey, Takumi. Looking as ugly as always, I see.
I feel like I've done 7 different voices for Eito over the course of this game.
Move out!
You sure did, yep. They turn tonight. Taking care not to be spotted, Hideko and I snuck out of the school. Shomas and Imas changed a lot too. Shomas did? I feel like I've been doing Shomas like this for a while. For a while. Ima, I don't know what I was doing with Ima at the beginning, but now I started to do like this. I don't know why, it just feels right for Ima. It's like a fucking fuckboy voice. I don't know. I feel like Kiyoshika changed a little bit too. Like I got better at doing her. Siri's been relatively consistent. The rest of them are all over the place. I felt the biggest change in Yugama and Takamaru. Takamaru, I don't know how to voice like growly characters, so I just do the best that I can do it at every instance. Like I suck at that. Yeah, Yugamo, I do like more. I get really close up in the mic and I do this this really psychopathic type of voice. And then for Takamaru, it's just like whatever I'm feeling at the moment. I don't know. I'm bad at doing these growly voices, and they're oftentimes really strainy on my throat. So I just try to chill. You know, there's been times that I tried to do like the Nekomaru voice for Takamaru. Like this! But it doesn't work as well. We made our way along the road that led to the old lab. Along the way, Hideko began speaking.
Oh?
I discovered a parallel leap machine on my 37th loop.
Uh-huh.
I've decided to investigate every corner of this old town and happen upon it by chance. Over the next few loops, I'd go back when my memories return and try to learn more about it. By the 49th loop, I more or less knew what it could do and how to operate it. So we still don't know who made it or why it's here. Yeah, that's like the crazy thing that we need to be asking ourselves. Like, what the fuck? Like, honestly, that's not something that's I think I gave enough thought to, and it's clearly a big question. It's honestly possible that Takumi and Hideko and maybe Eito are the ones that built it from the future to like disrupt the time loop or something like that. But it, it's gonna get into some crazy paradox bullshit if that's the case. Or maybe it's like from the other researchers that were in this planet. They were trying to find ways to end this war, so they created a machine that could lead them to different timelines. It's crazy, right? They forgot to remove debug feature. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Why were you so determined to figure it out, though?
Oh?
You probably won't believe me. Don't laugh, alright? Okay.
Huh.
I heard a voice while I was sleeping. It said, that machine will be your salvation. Interesting. Seriously? You said you wouldn't laugh. Sorry, it's just... You must have been hearing things, right? No, Takumi. She ignored me and carried on walking. I followed after at a safe distance, feeling like I just poked a hornet's nest. What an idiot. I still can't help wondering what this machine is doing here in the first place.
Oh?
Someone here must have been researching parallel universes. Yeah, there goes my theory of one of the former researchers from humanity that were stationed in the planet. Maybe they were trying to find ways to end the war, and this is like what they came to. Somebody. Who? Researchers, probably. What researchers? How am I supposed to know? Let's just be grateful that we have access to such a useful resource. Come on. Like the last time, Hideko and I dispelled our class armor once we got inside the lab.
Huh?
We can't wear leap suits and class armor at the same time, right? We went over this before. The leap suits repel our humanima. I know, but why do they have that function? And that's interesting too. Like, whoever researched this was trying to shield themselves from cryptoglobin, which I guess it makes sense if they were human researchers, because they were protecting themselves from the commanders and whatnot, so perhaps that's it.
Oh.
Or that, yeah, that too. That was like my second guess. Just like the entire machine relies on cryptoglobin energy. Leaping is achieved using cryptoglobin, or rather, using its energy waves. The infinite parallel universes out there exist in a space filled with cryptoglobin energy. Is that blood space? It surges in constant waves and unpredictable patterns. To leap, we have to harness those waves. It's almost like surfing. We ride the waves in that space to get to our destination. Doing that without protection puts a lot of strain on the body. That out of context is crazy. Yeah, I know. I've experienced it myself.
You got off easy. Serious leap damage can affect the brain and rob you of your memories and your ability to reason.
Interesting.
Hey, I'm tougher than I look.
Sure.
Please take this seriously. If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin.
Huh.
That means no more revivals. You'll die, and you'll stay dead.
Interesting. That's actually a good bit of information to keep in mind for the future. My point is, to avoid leap damage, you have to avoid touching that cryptoglobin energy directly. So that's why the leap suits cover our whole bodies and push it away from us. That's right. Thanks for clearing that up. I have another question, though. You said we're going to change history tonight. What exactly is that going to involve? The same thing as when I went to the Hunt Mystery Timeline on day 5, erasing the key data from that Takumi's brain. I've got everything I need right here on this thumb drive. That's the thing Siri gave you, right? The Cerebro Glitch Repair Program? Yes, the only difference is this time we'll be treating the killer zombie version of you. Let's call him Takumi 2 to make things easier. At this rate, Takumi 2 is going to become a killer. We're going to treat him before he can commit his first murder. But that's not all. We've got something else we need to do in that timeline. What's that? In the version of history I know, Takumi actually kills somebody tonight. Who's that? It's you. Yep. Hideko too. In other words, me. What? We have to prevent that murder before we move on to treat him. Hold on a minute. I don't remember any timeline like that. I don't know what to tell you. I'm the one who got killed. I don't remember it very clearly. Oh, I remember it very clearly. Tonight, around 11 p.m., I'll be killed by Takumi-chu in the biolab.
Oh.
It was the biolab, not the matter shop. You probably just haven't recovered those memories yet. Is that why? I guess I did repress a lot of memories of that time. Hey, Hideko, what time is it now? She tapped her glasses near her temple before replying. 9:18 p.m.
Huh?
How do you know? My glasses have a clock function built into them. Okay, interesting. The lenses can function as a transparent heads-up display to show me the timer whenever I touch them just there.
Oh.
It'll be a problem if you can't keep track of time. Here, you can have this. Your device? I have another of my own. Just switch it on and it'll display the time. Take it. What is this, comedy route, bro? The fuck? The meta glasses, yep. Just way ahead of fucking Bill Gates, bro. Hideko passed me the little machine. I slipped it into my pocket. You said 9:18 p.m.?
Oh.
9:19 p.m. now. No, it's Mark Zuckerberg. Why did I say Bill Gates? Mark Zuckerberg, you idiot. I'm so stupid. I just said like the first millionaire that showed up in my mind. Then we better hurry. Leaping takes you to the same point in time, right? We can't go forward or back. It's Elon Musk. Oh yeah, of course. That's true, but we can't go yet.
Huh?
Why?
Oh.
Remember what I told you about riding the waves to alternate timelines? They're from a space filled... That's blood space, yeah. From a space filled with cryptoglobin energy. So let's call them blood space waves. Anyway, we can only leap when they're at their highest intensity. That's why I likened it to surfing. Sometimes you have to wait for a big enough wave to come along. But when is that going to be? 10 p.m., I assume? Take a look at the device I gave you. I took the thing out of my pocket and turned it on. It displays some kind of diagram of the waves, along with 2 times. Between 10:20 and 1:15 a.m. tonight? Yes. We'll only be able to leap during that time. Okay, so 10:20 and 1:15. Interesting. Does anybody even care who? Somebody ought to.
Huh?
But you said Takumi-chu kills Hideko at 11 p.m. So even if we leap as soon as that window opens, we'll only have 40 minutes. That's right. 40 minutes to get it all done. But it takes over half an hour just to get back to school from here. Would you prefer to call a taxi? I know it won't be easy, but we still have to try. This is gonna be interesting. While we waited for the blood space waves, Hideko showed me how to use the machine. Wow. Should I do like... Wow, it's a lot more simple than I thought. Everything sounds simple when it's explained to you. I had to put in a lot of work to figure all this out. I'm not gonna do that. I'll leave here for work, so have a good point to start when I have to watch you back. Nice, dude. Have a good day at work, dude. It was 10:19 p.m., just 1 minute until we could jump. We'd already changed into our leap suits and adjusted the machine settings. Let's go over everything one last time. What timeline are we leaping to? Killer zombie. And what's our objective? To remove the Gi data from Takamichu's brain and prevent Hirokuchu's murder.
Oh.
Good. It's time. Let's get started. I hit the red button on the control console and we both stepped onto the platform. Okay, let's do this. That's pretty sick.
Huh?
Did we do it? Did we leap?
No.
Don't just stand there. We need to get going. Hideko is already on her way outside. I grabbed a fire extinguisher and hurried after her. Shouldn't we take off our leap suits first? I can't remember which loop it was, but I tried doing this in my regular clothes once. It didn't end well. There's two Hidekos. This one is a fake. It must be a shape-shifting commander. They captured me and shut me up in a cage in the courtyard from then to day 100. If you want the same thing happen to you, I won't stop you.
No.
Now pick up the pace. You know we don't have a lot of time. Hideko took off running. I did the same and we started our journey back to the school. We still had ways to go. Still had a ways to go. So I decided to ask about something. Hey, can you tell me more about what happened between Hirokuchu and Takamichu? It all started around this time, actually. I couldn't sleep, so I decided to take a walk around the school. That's when Takamichu attacked me. The Gi data in his brain must have finally taken over. He chased me into the biolab. He was far stronger than he had any right to be. A Gi can draw out superhuman reserves of strength from its host, after all. He slammed my head on the operating table, and while I was still dazed from that, well, you got the idea. I never had a chance to fight back. We'd almost reached the academy. I could see the wall of fire up ahead. Suddenly, Hideko stopped and picked something up from the ground. Is that a power saw? We'll be needing this. What for? Takamichi locked the biolab door behind him when he attacked me. We'll have to break it down to get to him. This is the fastest way to do that. I was starting to get a bad feeling about this. Hold on, I've seen that power saw kill our friends in his timeline. By taking that into the school, you're putting them all in danger. That won't happen. We're going to cure Takamichi after all. But what if we mess it up? We won't. How can you be so sure? Enough talk. You're my servant, aren't you? You said you'd do anything to help, didn't you? I guess, but... Then don't talk back. Just do as you're told. Hideko took off toward the wall, power saw in hand. I followed a few steps behind, trying to keep down the panic rising in my chest. Before long, we arrived at the school. I checked the time. It was displayed in the corner of the little window in front of my helmet. 10:56 p.m. We've only got 4 minutes.
No.
We have to hurry. We barreled our way through the entrance hall and into the hallway. Shiriko kept going through the halls and up the stairs. It was all I could do to keep up with her. Soon enough, we reached the second floor. I found myself outside the door to the biolab. Shiriko had gotten there before me, of course. I saw the two of them running here just now. Hideko-chu went in first, then Takumi-chu chased after her. He was carrying a kitchen knife, just like I remember. In that case, I was right. The door is locked. Damn it! I pulled on the door myself just in case, but it wouldn't budge. Then I heard a noise from inside the room. That was probably Hideko-chu getting thrown around. It's already 10:59 p.m. What's with these murders happening at very specific times, bro? This is bad. We're almost out of time. Stand back. I barely had time to react before Hideko revved her power saw and charged forward. There was a terrible splintering sound as the door yielded to the relentless roding of metal blades. Come on. Following Hideko's lead, I stepped through into the biolab, but I was not ready for what was waiting for me inside. It took me a moment to process what had happened. Hideko had gone in first, but now she was scrumpled up in a corner. A blow from Takumi-chu must have sent her flying. From the sound of that groan, she was going to be out of action for a little while. And on the other side of that operating table was Hideko-chu. She was also on the floor and looked pretty out of it too. Both of the Hidekos were down for the count. Obviously, only one person could be responsible for this. Takumi-chu, this timeline's version. Oh my god, of me. This is crazy. Our eyes met and I froze up. I wasn't used to looking at my own body from the outside. It was a surreal experience. I just stood there, forgetting even to breathe. But it wasn't long until time started to flow again, and I was dragged back to reality. Takumi-chu raised his kitchen knife and dashed toward me. Hideko said the leap suits repelled Himoanima, but that wasn't a class weapon he was holding. It was more than capable of tearing through the suit and hurting me. He swung wildly, but I did my best to dodge his blows. Obviously, I wasn't about to let myself get killed, especially not by my own doppelganger. But I couldn't keep dodging forever. He was sure to hit me sooner or later. I needed a weapon, something I could use to fight back. Right as that thought crossed my mind, my foot brushed against something. I glanced down. It was the power saw. Shiriko must have dropped it when she got knocked over. And it was still running. I ducked down, grabbed it, and swung it to the side. The blade connected with the other Mii's knife and sent it flying. That didn't stop him, though. He grabbed up my arm, trying to take the power saw from me. I wasn't about to go down without a fight. I wrenched it away and kicked him in the stomach. Yep, and that brings us up to speed. They were too lazy to draw a coat on him, I guess, yeah. He slammed against the wall and fell to the floor, his face contorted in pain. I must have hit him pretty hard. He wouldn't be getting up anywhere soon. I took advantage of the lull in the fight to go and check on Hideko-chu. She didn't seem to have any visible injuries, but I had to make sure she was okay. With all that strafing around I'd been doing, not to mention the run over here, I wasn't exactly feeling at my best. I fought through the fatigue and lumbered over to this timeline's Hideko. But just as I was about to reach her, Takumi. Yep. Something slammed into me hard from behind. I staggered a few steps, suddenly off balance. Takumi saw his opportunity and took it. As the two of us grappled, we found ourselves near the window. And then... next thing I knew, I was in the air, with Takumi still clinging to me. He must have tackled me with so much force that it sent us flying through the window. Shards of glass were all around us, sparkling in the night air. For one weird disconnected moment, it actually looked kind of beautiful. But then the laws of physics kicked in and we were falling, rocketing toward the ground faster than either of us could deal with. Yeah, now the chase. My leap suit must have provided some protection because falling from the second floor didn't hurt nearly as much as it should have. I saw the power saw line on my side. I grabbed it and got to my feet, looking around for Takumi. He was standing nearby, maybe 30 feet away. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that pose, dude? What? Like, why is it like on one leg? That's so silly. It looks like he just got into his feet. He was still swaying unsteadily. Well, I guess that's what they're trying to convey. Well, I prevented Hirokuchu's murder. That just left one thing still to do in this timeline. We had to treat Takumi. I couldn't let him get away now. He's ascending. He kind of looks like it. I tightened my grip on the power saw and ran toward him. My double saw me coming and ran. I stayed on his tail and eventually cornered him right in front of the wall of fire. So what is he gonna do this time? Because he had a choice here before. I raised my power saw and revved it. In the light of the undying flames, the blade glinted ominously. I wasn't going to kill Takumi, obviously. I didn't even want to hurt him. He may be from an alternate timeline. My god, I can't read! I can't read! My reading is so bad today. He may be from an alternate reality, but he was still me, after all. So what was I going to do? Just threaten him? If he thought I was out to kill him, maybe he'd come quietly. I decided to go with that and heft to the power saw again. Wait, something about this doesn't seem right. Haven't I seen this happen before? Yep, and now you're in the opposite end. And you had a choice right here. I couldn't have been distracted for more than 2 seconds, but that was all he needed. That's fucking crazy. So he chose to kick you. My god, this is crazy. Pain flashed across my left leg, and my view started to tilt to the side. As I toppled over, everything seemed to slow down. And I found myself thinking, I should have seen this coming. You should have. Then my downward movement came to an abrupt stop. I felt my head slam against the cold, hard ground. Even with my helmet on, it was a real shock to the system. I was majorly disoriented. I could barely string 2 coherent thoughts together, let alone come up with a plan to fight back. Through instinct more than anything else, I managed to stagger back to my feet. My thoughts were still hazy, but one thing was abundantly clear. I didn't have the power saw anymore, so it must be... Now it's my turn! Fear took over, and I ran back toward the school as fast as I could.
You won't get away!
The tables had turned. Now Takumi was after me. Fortunately, he wasn't moving very fast, probably because he was weighed down by the power saw. My vision was back to normal now, but the haze around my thoughts was still there. I felt like I was forgetting something important, but I couldn't think what. It's Hideko. Before I could figure it out, Takumi-chu made his move. He discarded the power saw, tossing it aside into the bushes. Now that he had lightened his load, he was a lot faster than before, and gaining on me fast. He and I were the same person, of course, so our running speed should have been the same, except I had a big clunky leap suit slowing me down. It's only a matter of time before he catches me. I need to find somewhere I can ditch this suit. Right as the thought crossed my mind, the outline of the school came into view up ahead. I put on a burst of speed, running for the school with all my might. I scrambled into the hallway and up the stairs. So yeah, that's when he dumps the suit in the bathroom and leaves through the window. My feet were barely even touching the ground as I fled along the second floor. Finally, I tumbled into the bathroom. I held my breath and listened hard. I could hear footsteps in the hall outside. They got closer, then passed by, and gradually faded away. I let out a sigh and leaned back against the wall. My head was swimming. I just stood there and spaced out for a while. So, what am I supposed to do now? I still have to get that guy under control somehow. Maybe I can hide and try to get the jump on him. This suit is so hard to move around in, though. I won't be doing anything stealthily in this. It'll be easy for him to just turn tables on me if anything goes wrong, too. The solution to that was obvious enough. You have to ditch the suit. I took off my leap suit. Looking around, I found a supply closet and stowed it in there. Okay, I better get going. We need to fix this quick before our window to leap back closes. My first move would be to find Hideko. She was probably still in the biolab. I walked toward the bathroom door. But just as I was about to open in... Could they have hidden in the bathroom? Guess I better check. Darn it, why did I have to pick now to think about looking in here? I looked around for escape. There is no point in hiding in one of the stalls. I get found out right away. In that case, there's only one way out. I ran to the window and opened it. I jumped out with all the energy I could muster. But something went wrong. Maybe it was the fatigue setting in, but I couldn't control my posture like I wanted to. I fell. Flat on my back, my head hitting on the ground with a sickening crunch. I'd really done it this time. My consciousness was leaving me like smoke blown away in a strong breeze. Right before it all went dark, I was aware of footsteps nearby and somebody saying something.
Takumi, are you okay? Hold on. Stay with me.
Okay. The thing is, we don't know who is that. Like, we don't know what Hideko that is. Oh, that's crazy. That was where my memory cut off for the day. The next thing I knew, my mind melted away into chaos and confusion. That's crazy, dude. And now we don't know which timeline we're in. This is insane, dude.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine!
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Get ready for your 17th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
There she is again. I woke up suddenly. I looked around, trying to orient myself.
Where am I?
Can't you tell? It's your room. In the SF timeline, that is.
Which one is that?
SF?
Steady Fundamental. It's the one we started off in.
Did you have to carry me here again?
Yes. You need to start taking better care of yourself. I'm not your mother, you know.
You could be.
I don't understand.
It's like when a child falls asleep in front of the TV, and their mother picks them up and puts them to bed.
Yeah. I don't know why that was so confusing.
I've basically done the same for you. Several times now.
When she put it like that, I did feel kind of guilty. I shifted uncomfortably and sat up in bed. What happened after I blacked out?
Oh?
Don't worry about it. We fulfilled both of our goals, did we? Okay. Right, I figured we'd save Viriko Chu, but what about the other one?
Oh.
We don't need to worry about Takamichu's parasite problem. I actually had 2 thumb drives. Nigo gave me an extra one as a spare. I gave it to Hiriko Chu. I revealed myself to her and explained everything. Did she already know about the time loop and parallel leaping? No, not every me in every timeline has the same memories. She'd only recovered a few fragments so far. It must have been hard for her to wrap her head around. She managed just fine. I should know, damn, get fucked, Takumi. She's a past version of me, after all. I know her history very well. I even remember what happened next, from when I was her. As Hiriko Chu, I injected Takumi Chu with an anesthetic and used the repair program to treat him. A program I got from a thumb drive given to me by me, Shiriko-1. That was all well and good, but she hadn't seen it for herself this time. That made me uneasy. I took out the device Hiriko had given me. What's the next time the blood space waves surge? Thinking of leaping back to Killer's on me to check on it? Don't you believe me? It's not like that. Either way, we won't be leaping anytime soon. Look at the screen. 1 to 5 p.m. on day 20. Right, we won't be able to leap again until then. Yeah, I assume that's our trip to Calamity Route. That's 3 days from now. So we're staying put for 3 days. That's just how this works. Do these surges have any kind of pattern? Unfortunately not. Everything from their variation to their wavelength to their regularity is completely random. The same goes for the periods when they surge and how long they last. We never really know what we're dealing with until they arrive. We're lucky these devices even allow us to predict the next surge. For now, you just have to trust me. So Takamichu's really fine now? We don't have to worry about him anymore? Yeah, I don't know about that. That's right. Yeah, I don't know about that. We've seen otherwise. After breakfast, I went back to the roof to think. Our next leap is on day 20, and the next battle is on the night of day 21. That gives me some downtime before then, but I still have to use it productively. I decided to go back to my room, then take a walk around the school and see what everyone else was doing. Hey Lunar Flurries, welcome, welcome. We're just casually going down the Story Lock 1 path. So far we've time-lapsed to the Slasher route to prevent Hiriko from being killed by Takumi, and we just came back. And according to Hiriko, they managed to fix the Gi data in his brain, but that's a little weird because we've seen that that's not the case.
Move out.
At least from Takumi's experience. Maybe there was like a timeline split in which in a part of it was fixed and a part of it wasn't. We'll see.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. Make sure you get some serious R&R while you can so you're ready for the next enemy attack. Well then, good night.
Good night.
Hideko said the killer zombie Takumi was fixed now, so where was she going to leap on day 20, Calamity Route? I had other questions for her too, but they could wait until tomorrow. Right now, all I wanted to do was go to bed. I was watching the stream up to this point on fast forward. I didn't want to miss this route. Hell yeah. It's cookie, man. This route is brewing. Brewing hard. Speaking of which, let me pull up my notes for Calamity Route.
Troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 18th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Huh. Wait, now I'm confused. Wasn't it the Calamity Route? Huh. Okay, I'm actually not sure where we're gonna be traveling on day 20. I'm gonna look later when we actually do. As usual, everyone wandered off to do their own thing after breakfast. At some point, I lost track of Yuruka.
Huh?
Maybe I'll wait until tonight to speak to her. Haven't decided on that, I began looking for ways to spend the rest of my day. I don't know why in this route they have been putting the free time music before the free time title on screen. Imagine being the version of Takumi one who died in the serial killer encounter and then your death leads to comedy route. That's quite a predicament.
Move out.
Jesus Christ. What a fever dream comedy route was, dude. Why did you ask me to come all the way out here? Sorry, I wanted to make sure we wouldn't be interrupted. But I didn't even bring my riding crop. I didn't call you out here so you could give me a secret spanking. That's funny. Do you want me to step on you? Then don't tempt me. No, not that either. So, what do you want? A fox and nine tails? I have that too. It's about leaping. I was worried someone might overhear us if we talked in our rooms. Like how you ended up following me and poking your nose where it didn't belong? I nodded. What did you want to ask? First of all, if the blood space waves are going to surge on day 20, what timeline are you going to jump to? You really want to know? Yeah. Or was that the killing game route? I don't remember which day it was. I could look in my notes. Can I drip molten candle wax on your colic? Oh my god.
Hey!
Why would you want to do that? Why would she not? I want to see what it looks like slicked down. Jesus Christ. I'm actually still thinking about which timeline to visit next. I'll let you know when I come to a decision. We switched to a new location before continuing our conversation.
Huh?
2 days ago, you said the parallel leap machine was made by some kind of researchers, right? I don't know that for sure. It's just speculation. You can tell Uchikoshi has a type playing this route. I know. I know. That's fine. Let's assume it's true. But which side were these researchers on? Were they human or invaders? Likely humans. There's really no way to tell. From the look of the lab building, it doesn't seem to have any government or military connections. Perhaps they were part of a smaller organization, or built in secret as part of some private endeavor. I mean, think about it. No matter who built it, that machine could provide a huge advantage to the war effort. So the fact that no one's used it means neither side know it exists. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That's what I think, anyway. And then at the end of the day, it's gonna be Tsubasa. Neither Vashnis nor Siri or Nigo have ever mentioned parallel leaping either. Not ever? No. Not in any timeline I've seen in any of my 146 loops. Very interesting. We moved again. A new location, a new question. So, about our most recent leap. Our objective was to change history by saving Hiroko Chiyo and stopping Takumi Chiyo from becoming a serial killer. Did we really achieve that, though? Of course, Hiroko Chiyo is still alive, and Takumi Chiyo was successfully treated. What are you so worried about? It's because our memories do not coincide. It's just... Isn't there a timeline out there where we didn't succeed? Naturally, there are infinite possibilities out there in the blood space realm. But if that's the case, is it even accurate to say we changed history? Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Isn't it more like we created a new timeline? Kind of like laying down new train rails to replace old ones? Yes, but what of it? I'm just wondering if there's any point in it. The old rails still exist, so have we really fixed anything? Trust me, there's definitely a point. Why? Let's say there's a train that is destined to constantly run through a fiery hellscape. The passengers inside would be forced to endure a constant pain and suffering. And now, imagine we lay down a new set of rails branching off from that line. One version of the train all gets to enjoy a safe, comfortable journey. Of course, one of them is still destined to burn in hellfire. There's no changing that. But it's better than if we'd never added that second line at all. At least it gives the passengers a 1 in 2 chance at happiness. I guess. I see where she's coming from. Makes sense. Yeah, I'm right there with Takumi. It makes sense, but I also know what Takumi means. Like, I honestly am a little divided on whether or not this really matters for that single purpose. Because technically speaking, if we kept doing that over and over again, if we kept changing the future and building those new rails, let's say, okay, we have a completely fucked route where everyone suffers. We build another possibility, and now we have a 50-50 between a fucked route and a good route. And then we do that again, and now we have a 3 and 4 chances of a good route. And then we keep doing that over and over again until we have, like, so many possibilities of good routes where nobody suffers, and only a single one very unlikely possibility where everyone suffers. Theoretically, we could keep doing that and change the flow of time to accommodate for better outcomes, and make them more likely. I guess. I'm still having trouble coming to terms with this. What's the problem? Are we even laying down new rails at all? What do you mean? When we left 2 days ago, things played out in the killer zombie timeline exactly like I remembered from when I was Takumi 2. The only difference was I was seeing them from the steady fundamental perspective as Takumi 1. I am never gonna remember those names for the routes. The person who attacked me with the power saw when I was Takumi 2. It was actually me, Takumi 1. It took me a while to notice what was happening, and I still don't understand it. Without even meaning to, I ended up making history repeat itself, and there you go, you know, history repeating. Ending 76. Almost like I was on rails, going along a predetermined route. Yeah, that's fate for you, buddy. Fenced by roads is what, I think Septim Visibus says. It makes me feel like destiny is controlling us or something. And I got to thinking, what if history refuses to change? What if our actions don't create new timelines at all? I already told you, Shiriko-chu is alive and Takumi-chu has been treated. That's something that wouldn't have happened without our intervention. We definitely created a new timeline.
Huh?
But the fact that history seemed to repeat itself for you is probably just sleep damage. Remember what I told you? Yeah, it messes with your rationale, but I do believe Takumi has, you know, has a point here. Leap damage can affect your memories and your ability to reason if it reaches your brain. Obviously, I hadn't made my point clearly enough. I had a feeling that loss of reasoning was also something that happened because it was a part of predetermined history. Like we couldn't escape it no matter what we did. This is a very complex narrative that they're building here. Very, very complex. Like, wow. I mean, time traveling is always a mindfuck, but they're like adding some interesting philosophic debates about that and the nature of destiny, and if there's even a point in trying to change things when at the end of the day history is still there. Like everything that you've seen has still happened, so why would you even try to change it, you know? There's like arguments for both sides. It's interesting. I like that. Hiroko and I finished talking and went back to the roof.
Oh?
You look like you're still having doubts. I'm telling you, it's nothing to worry about. We're creating new timelines, and it's changing things for the better. If we weren't, there'd be no point in anything we do here in this timeline.
Oh.
And don't forget your promise. Yeah, you're her slave. I'll build us a future where we can all be happy. That's what you said. I wonder if that's really what we're gonna do. Like, we're gonna create so many alternate realities with good outcomes that the bad outcomes are so unlikely that we get to basically be happy in 99.99999% of the time.
Oh.
Does that help? Are you going to sleep better tonight? I don't know. I'll go get you some medicine to help you sleep. It's called pus. No, I'm not gonna say that. Take it, go to bed, and forget all about these groundless worries. Understand? She left before I could respond as usual. After that, I took the sleeping medicine that Hiroko brought me and sank into a deep, dreamless sleep. Very cool. It's like my mind is just going crazy trying to figure out the end of this route. Like this is so interesting because I honestly don't know how this is going to end. I have a few ideas, of course, and I do think there is a chance that they might actually break the loop. But that's going to come at a cost. And that cost is probably going to be Hiruko and or Takumi. But other than that, there's also that possibility I just said. Maybe they're just going to change history so that it makes... It like opens new timelines that are comfortable to be in, where nobody dies, where nobody has to suffer. But I don't know thematically if that makes sense. Like, it just feels like weird thematically, and I guess it depends on how they write it to drive the point home. But that just feels counterproductive. In a way, to me, with the themes of this game. We'll see. Like, I need like more sauce before I can start dropping ideas. Right now, I can see this going so many ways. I jolted awake suddenly. Judging by the sky outside, it was already nighttime. I'd practically slept the whole day away. The sleeping medicine had done its job at any rate. That's some strong stuff. Weirdly, my face really hurt now. I had no idea what could have caused that. Interesting. Rubbing my sore cheeks, I looked at the clock. It was 7:15 p.m. At this time of day, there might still be some people in the cafeteria having dinner. Okay, I'll go check it out. Wow. Somebody?
Hey there, Sumino. You're finally awake, huh?
Right. Man, I still can't stop thinking about what we just saw. It was awesome. Oh, was it Nigo's talent show? I know, right? So much fun. Huh? What are you guys talking about?
Nigo's hidden talent, man. It was some next level shit.
Oh, very nice of you to say so. Alright, this is day 19. I always seem to miss it, no matter what timeline I'm in, and this was our last chance of seeing it. Too bad, Takumi. It was a wonderful performance.
Huh.
Indeed, it was truly high-class entertainment.
I was so inspired I practically ascended to a higher plane of consciousness. Isn't that right, sister dearest?
Wow. Those 6 hours went by in a flash.
We did try waking you up, Takumi.
But no matter how hard oh, that explains it. No matter how hard I slapped you, it never did any good. So that's why my cheeks hurt so much. I wish I could see Darumi slapping me in the face. God damn it. Well, that's too bad for you. Nigo, could you do it one more time for Takumi? I'm sorry, but each of my shows is absolutely unique. No recordings, no repeats, no exceptions. Nigo's hidden talent must be repelling Takumi, yes. If they, we talk a lot about destiny. I guess Takumi is destined to never see Nigo's hidden talent. If Hiruko somehow manages to create a timeline in which Takumi does see it, it's gonna change the entire course of the game. I looked over at Hiruko. Our eyes met and she joined the conversation.
Oh.
You missed out on the opportunity of a lifetime. Apparently, I was the only one who missed it this time too. This was so unfair. I gritted my teeth and glared daggers at Hiruko. Dude, she did it on purpose, didn't she? Oh my god. Honestly, she might have a reason to do that, because I said it as a joke, but it's possible that she drugged him specifically to make him not see the talent show, because it could have devastating consequences from potential timelines that she has experienced in which he did see the talent show and then everything went into chaos because of that. She just laughed. Oh, why? She just laughed. She was enjoying this. All at once, her offering to help me sleep made a whole lot more sense. After dinner, I ran to the war room as fast as I could. Siri and Ego were there waiting for me.
Check out this booty, Takumi. What do you think?
I don't know, man. Just this face. This face is something else. Like, the fucking side stare. Like, what the fuck is happening here? I turned to Ego and made a sincere, heartfelt entreaty. Please, just this once. I don't need a full 6-hour show. 5 minutes would be enough.
Sorry, old boy, but like I said, I never repeat a
Can't you make an exception?
Give it up, Sumino.
Oh, come on! You two always do whatever Yuruko says.
I'm afraid I don't follow.
The Cerebral Glitch Repair Program. You gave that to her when she asked for it, right?
Aha!
Yeah, well, Shizuhara said she really needed it.
And that was enough for you to hand it over?
Hey.
Nah, of course not.
What are you gonna say, Siri?
Aha!
All this was on day 4, right? Shizuhara came to us and told us about the time loop.
She even told us top secret intel only Nigo and I should know about. That's what convinced me she was telling the truth. And that's when she made us an offer we couldn't refuse. I know which days the enemy attacks will happen. I'll share this information with you, but you have to do as I say in return.
That makes sense.
I mean, who's gonna turn down a deal like that? Her ultimate goal is for all of you to survive through to day 100. In other words, she wants to win the war.
And that's what
just
scares
like
me.
we do.
And that's what scares me because we've been setting this up from Timeline 0. Hiruko's been saying that victory for her means that everyone survives. But the problem is, I think she might not be the one that survives in the end, but everyone else does because of her efforts. And that's the thing, right? Because I think it would be cheap for this game to have an ending where everyone survives. Like one of the big endings, right? Like I feel like we have to have deaths in these endings. That doesn't mean it can't happen. There's like a possibility, but I feel like this is not the type of game that would do that.
Her interests and ours match up, so it only seemed natural that we agree to work together. Hence, why I gave her the thumb drive.
Do you feel the same, Nigo?
You mean, is that why I comply with Miss Shizuhara's requests?
I nodded.
Not exactly. It's more that I feel indebted to her. She went to the trouble of forcing me away from second to last Defense Academy on day 6 after all.
That is true. She was very adamant about bringing you in.
If I'd stayed there, I'd surely be a pile of lifeless scrap by now. I'd have been obliged to self-destruct at some point and, well, I'm just so grateful that it didn't have to come to that.
I didn't give up. I begged Nigo to show me his hidden talent for a while after that. But my pleas fell on deaf ears and I had to leave disappointed. Get fucked, Takumi, you idiot. I returned to my room and got into bed. Despite not doing very much during the day, I fell asleep pretty easily. That night, I had a dream about Nigo juggling flaming torches while playing the theremin. The theremin. I don't know what the theremin is. I should probably know that. It's probably some fucking very popular classic song or whatever. Oh my god, that's funny. Probably know it by ear, not by name.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 20th day of
Active service here at Last Defense Academy.
Prepare to spend another day
enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
After breakfast, I went looking for Hideko. I found her up on the roof. I made sure no one else was around before speaking to her. Hey, you got a minute? You want to know about today's sleep, I assume? Theremin is it's an instrument. It's an instrument that uses electromagnetic waves to direct hand movement near the machine, if I recall correctly. Okay, very interesting. I'm gonna look that up later. We can go starting from 1 p.m., right? There's still plenty of time to train in the meantime. Don't forget, we have a battle coming up tomorrow night. Yep, shoutouts to Ava. Have you decided where we're going? Yes, to the Redstone timeline. So that was, that was around day 20. Yeah, sure. We saw them in the ruins while looking for Redstone. Redstone? I suppose you don't know about that one. Or you just haven't remembered it yet. In that timeline, you and Adami are raising a strange creature called Redstone. Okay, but why are we leaping there? Yeah, that's what I want to know. Oh, we're talking to the old man. Okay, interesting. It's often known for its unique sound and is stereotypically used for cheesy alien-themed music. Oh, like the one that goes like, the one from the Ben 10 intro that goes like, I can't do the sound. Like, I can't. You know what I mean. I bet that's the one, right? Yeah, okay. It started when an alien device did what it did and stuck itself upon his wrist with secrets that it hid. Anyway. For some reason, he only appears in certain timelines. Sure. We won't find him here in a steady fundamental branch, no matter how hard we look. What the fuck? Is that guy like a fucking time traveler? Huh? What? He's there in the Redstone timeline? I think so. I met him there once before. Maybe because he became armature at some point in other timelines. He just died. I was exploring the ruins and found him standing outside a cave. Then he said something. It looks to me like you're caught in the cursed cycle. Oh, so he knows something about the loop. I could only vaguely remember, but that phrase sounded familiar for me too. I hadn't recovered my memories at that point, so I didn't recognize the significance of what he said. But I do know, when he spoke about a cursed cycle, he was referring to the time loop. I did this route relatively early on, before I did Redstone, so this was an interesting experience. I can imagine, yeah. This feels like a route that you're supposed to play, like, last, which is what I'm doing. But yeah, I can imagine it's an interesting way to experience it. Bro, like... Is there a visual glitch? Like, why is there like a giant announcement screen behind Hideko covering the room in the back? Like, am I derping? That's not supposed to be there, is there? I'm very confused on what's happening there. Huh. Oh, it's in the foreground. It's right. Okay. Fair enough. The fucking perspective is killing me. Okay. Fair enough. So whoever this guy is, he knows about the loop.
Oh.
Yes, and there's a chance he also knows how to leave it. I gulped. With that in mind, we're leaping to that timeline this afternoon. But... no buts. Just be a good servant and do as you're told. Do I make myself clear? She left before I could respond as usual. Redstone, huh? Nope, still doesn't ring any bells. But if this strange old man could tell us how to escape the loop, that would be a big step forward. My heart beat faster just at the thought of it. I'd have to wait until the afternoon for the main event. I still have the first part of the day free. I decided to go see if I could find a way to use that time productively. Yeah, we're not going to be able to explore, unfortunately, so let's just do whatever. I just happened to do Zelasher, Box of Calamity, and Mystery as my third, fourth, and fifth routes in that order, so when I got to this timeline, I unlocked it immediately. Oh, wow, that's very crazy. Very unlikely, probably. Might have been one of the, like, 5 people who have experienced that. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. Well, Kako, maybe.
Wow, I hope I can drive this too someday. Hey, Takumi, can I drive the bus too?
I had to really fight to keep Kako from trying to drive the bus. Yeah, right, Kako. Okay, that was quick. 12:59 p.m. We'd set up the machine and had our leap suits on ready. Now we just have to wait. When it's almost time, Hiriko spoke up suddenly.
Let's do a recap before we leave, like last time. Which timeline are we leaping to? The Retsnum route?
The Retsnum timeline.
And what's our objective? Find the old man.
Find the old man and ask him about the cursed cycle.
Good, I'm glad you have a grasp on the basics.
The moment she finished speaking, I saw time change to 1 p.m. in the corner of my eye. You want to get going? Hiriko pressed the red button, and the two of us stepped onto the round platform.
No. Yes, let's do this.
This will never not be sick. Give me a second. Just grabbing a cough drop. Don't mind me. Alright. So this is the Retsnum timeline. Everything looks just the same to me.
Were you expecting to see dinosaurs walking around or something?
It's my third time leaping to a parallel universe, but it still doesn't feel real.
In a broad sense, these alternate timelines aren't that different from our own.
By the way, about our leap suits.
We're keeping them on. You never know when we might run into someone unexpectedly.
I thought you remembered what happened in this timeline.
Do you remember what you had for dinner 3 nights ago? I've been doing this for at least 146 loops. I can't remember every detail from every timeline.
You seem to do a pretty good job at that, though. Huh, I never thought of it like that. And we do bump into Darumi and Takumi in this one, so yeah. Very good call on her. So where do we find this old man we're looking for?
Like I said, I found him outside a cave the first time. I don't know if he'll be there now, but it's worth a try.
Okay, well, let's go check it out. I don't see any caves around here. How much farther is it?
What? Do you have a problem with walking?
No, I was just asking.
No. Then stop flapping your gums and start moving your feet. Or curl up in a ball like an armadillo and I'll kick you all the way there.
Pardon me for breathing. I did as Hiriko said and rolled up into a ball as she kicked me away. The part about staying quiet and walking, that is. Okay, thanks for clarifying. We made our way through the ruined town, but just as I was turning a corner, Darumi and Takumi, hello. God, she's so cute. Takumi the hedgehog. I found you, faker! A strangled cry escaped my mouth. I tried to smother it, but it was too late. There was really only one thing I could think about now. Getting away from here and fast. I looked at Hiroko and saw her helmet move up and down. A nod. That was our signal. We turned away and began sprinting as fast as we could.
Hey, wait!
Who the heck are you guys?
The other two chased after us. We had to shake them off. We did everything we could to get away, turning corners, ducking down side streets, and cutting through abandoned houses. After running around like that for a while, it finally seemed safe again. There was no sign of our pursuers, so we stopped to catch our breath. Who was that back there, bro? Takumi. Takumi. What is wrong with you? What the fuck? This guy. What a dickhead.
Do you really need to ask? It was this timeline's version of Darumi and you.
But it's not like in the Killer Zombie branch. I don't remember anything like this happening before. If Hiroko simply took off her helmet, Darumi would have immediately done anything she said. Why didn't she do this? That's a good question. Darumi would be barking on the ground, bro. I think I'll have to go now. Have fun with the rest of the route. Thank you. I don't know how long I'm going to be going for. Probably 1 extra hour, maybe. Yep. We'll see. Thanks for showing by, dude.
I can think of 2 possible explanations for that. Either you have experienced it but don't remember, or you're going to experience it at some point in the future.
In the future? No, that can't be right. I'm determined not to go through this loop again. This will be the last time I experience these 100 days, so there's no way I'm seeing something that I haven't lived through yet. It would be funny if Storylock 2 is like, play every other route in the game. That would be crazy.
At least we got away from them. If they'd gotten hold of us and taken off our suits, we'd really be in trouble.
Yeah, I don't want to have to end up fighting myself again. Yeah, and I'd be cheering her on. I'd be barking too. Fair.
They're probably still nearby.
Hiroko's not my doggy call. That's Darumi, but you know, I would, you know. It's not like, you know. It's not like you need to go for 10 out of 10s every time, you know. Just the 9 out of 10s also, you know, they're worthwhile. We should get moving before you can find us. If Darumi started barking, I would start barking alongside of her just because I want to join her. Oh, we're actually moving. Okay. I gotta run too, but I'll catch you next time. No problem. Have fun, girl. No, I'm not gonna explore this. And thanks for showing by. Burn it with fire. Doom, 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 doom. Doom. Alright. 2, 3, 4. I'm just gonna dodge everything. I don't care about the materials anymore.
Yes.
We don't need them.
I'll take this.
I'll take this.
We did it. Yes!
Doom, do, do, doom. All right. Oh, all the way up there. Okay. I could swear the cave was in the mine area, you know? Like there's some mines where you can find a bunch of rocks that's like on the south. I think southeast of the map. But I guess that's the cave
this.
where the one of the box of blastings was hidden. Those are two different caves.
I'll take this.
Please give me a chew. Oh, 5 works too.
We did it.
Choo doo doo doom. Choom doo doo doom. I'm being very lucky to not land on enemy
I'll
spots.
take this.
Nice one, Hideko. Okay.
I'll take this.
That was very smooth. Oh, Takumi died, but that's fine. All right. What is gonna happen here? Phew, we're finally here. Now, where's the old man?
No.
I thought I already explained this. I met him here once before during a previous loop. There's no guarantee he'll be...
Marinate! We both spun around and standing there was... Ah, my apologies. I meant you are late. It's my age. My memory isn't what it used to be. That doesn't seem like the kind of mistake you can chalk up to forgetfulness. Marinating is actually the process of soaking foods to soften them up. I could tell you a wonderful recipe for ginger marinated squash. I was just about to ask him to get to the point, but Hideko beat me to the punch.
Sir, I believe you're familiar with the cursed cycle. You mentioned it to me before. Well, it wasn't really before from your perspective. The point is, I've heard you mention that phrase.
Ah, yes. Its stats look good, but once you equip it, you can't take it off. What? That's cursed equipment, like you find in RPGs. Oh, yeah, that's what they're referring to. This isn't a physical object we're talking about. It's a... The loop, yes? The time loop. That's what you young people call it, isn't it?
So you do know about it.
The cursed cycle. It is a legend passed down in this land since the immemorial. A legend? There once existed a race with the blood of God running through the veins. The so-called Brethren of the Blood. This is a terrible voice for him. My God. There once existed a race with the blood of God running through their veins. The so-called Brethren of the Blood. Interesting. So, those are the Cryptoglobin users, I assume. This was long ago, but who knows? There may still be some out there today. I wonder if, Shion is one of the Brethren of the Blood. These people were created by God's own will. who lived a blessed life. Until one day, evildoers from a distant land appeared, and by use of secret arts, created copies of the Brethren. That's perhaps us. God was angry and visited a terrible retribution upon a number of these copies. Interesting. This is what came to be known as the cursed cycle. Interesting. That explains a lot and also explains nothing at the same time, because, yeah, God did it. Like, what? Indeed, a truly dreadful punishment. A prison constructed not of brick and mortar and iron bars, but of time itself. Those within it were forced to watch history repeat itself over and over again in an endless loop. That is the cursed cycle. And for those trapped inside, not even I know what became of them. Perhaps they linger there still, never able to live, constantly longing for the sweet release of death.
Ooh.
And they all lived happily ever after. Nothing about that was happy.
Sir, we're looking for a way to leave this loop. Can you tell us anything that might help?
There's no mention of anything like that in the legends. Our shoulders slumped in disappointment, but then... But now that your attention is hit, I mean, now that you mention it, there was somebody researching the cursed cycle many years ago. I wonder if those were the researchers that made the parallel leap machine, probably. Okay. His name was Norino Inone. Interesting. I'm surprised we're getting like a new name in this game. Okay. Norino Inone. Norino Inone. Researcher of the cursed cycle. Okay. Now, long dead, he was an impressive polymath in his time. He excelled in the study of both folklore and particle physics. I've heard that Professor Inone compiled the results of his research, his life's work, into a single volume. One of his goals with it was to prove the potential existence of the cursed cycle and examine its mechanics from a scientific perspective.
What's this book called?
Reflections on imprecatory metempsychosis. What the fuck? Reflections on imprecatory metempsychosis. Okay.
Ooh.
I know it all sounds very occult, but it's got no relation to cursed spirits or sorcerers, in case you're wondering. But will it tell us how to get out of the loop? I've never read it myself, so I can't say for sure. But there's a chance it could offer you some clues.
Hideko and I looked at each other and nodded.
I must say, you two are dressed rather strangely. Have you maybe come from space?
Well, in a way. Something like that.
Well, children of the stars, as they say. Hello, can't stay long, but I just wanted to check up on you. Hey, Erica, welcome, and thanks for showing by. We're just playing the Storylock 1 route and experiencing the mindfuckery of going around in all timelines. We thanked the old man and went our own way. That was really interesting, so I assume our next step is to try and find that book, maybe. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, is there a second person? But no, yeah, that's us. It's just that they've never been positioned so far from each other like that. We returned to the lab, and from there leapt back to our steady fundamental timeline. On our arrival, we took off our leap suits and talked about what we should do next.
Our only lead is Professor Inone's reflections on imprecatory metempsychosis.
Where do I even start looking for something like that? Good question.
True, there's no sign of any libraries anywhere outside the school.
We'll just have to try inside the school then. Is that when we're finally going into the 18+ section? We walked back to the school and headed for the library. Hideko and I spent the rest of the day and most of the night searching the library's different index lists.
It's no good. There's no sign of that book ever having been here.
Nothing else by Professor Inone either.
This message came up when I searched on the PC though.
The records in his database are incomplete. New books may have been added to the collection without the index being updated. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, so you're gonna have to go through each individual one. So we have to search the stacks manually. Have you seen how many books are there?
I'm afraid that's our only option.
I stared in bewilderment at the rows upon rows of books and documents lined up throughout the room.
It's getting late though. Let's call it a day for now.
Our next defensive battle is tomorrow night, so we should be fine to start looking during the day.
Speaking of which, you remember which commander attacks tomorrow, don't you?
Ava. And are you gonna tell us to kill her? What are you gonna say? I nodded. Yeah, it's Ava.
Well, need to think about what to do with her as well.
I love this song, man. Love some porno jazz. Once we got to the roof, I parted ways with Hideko and went back to my room. What to do with Ava, huh? I thought about it, alright. I got into bed and thought about it for several hours. By the time I had reached an answer, it was starting to get light outside.
Atom Troops, time to rise and shine!
Get ready for your 21st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
I came back from shopping center and bro's still streaming down time to rise and shine. Yeah, like we gotta make up for lost time here because I couldn't stream this last week. After breakfast, Hideko and I headed straight for the library.
Before we start looking for the book, did you finish that homework I gave you?
I nodded and looked Hideko in the eye. Yes, we're definitely not killing Ava.
And why is that?
There's a timeline where Ava's ghost tried to strangle me. It turned out to be just a hallucination my mind made real, but still.
I remember that too. It's the timeline where the Leo Jr. doll almost killed me. Or rather, the zombified Gi-possessed creature inside the doll. I've been calling it a box of calamity timeline in my head. All the terrible things that happened to us in that timeline. All of our friends who died painful deaths. It all leads back to one thing,
the Gis.
Opening that little box was the start of it all.
That's true enough, but it's possible to trace it back even further. You could say it all started when I made the decision to finish off Ava. You could say it all started when I made the decision to go back in time, buddy.
Huh?
That was when she told us about the box of blessings. Or the box of calamity, as it actually turned out to be. So you want to keep Ava alive to prevent this timeline going in a similar direction? I nodded. Alright, that makes sense. I'll back you up on this. In the meantime, start looking for the metempsychosis book. I've got something I need to do first. Huh? What? Nothing you need to worry about. Just follow my instructions, understand? Ominous. They're doing a lot of fade outs in this route. It's crazy. Holy Grind, did you see your DMs on Discord, by the way? No. I spent 2 days fixing the last part. Shoot. Oh yeah, you have to fix a lot of things. Damn. Well, too bad, man. Too bad. But hey, like it told me, the more time you spend on it, the better it gets. I spent the next couple of hours scouring the shelves in the library. Try as I might, I couldn't find any sign of the book we needed. Just as I was about to take a break, Hideko walked in. How's it going? Nothing so far. How much of the library have you searched? Maybe 1/10 of the whole thing.
Oh.
That's barely anything. What are you doing here? Going on a bizarre journey rereading your favorite manga? Of course not. I'm trying my best. Well, in a way, I suppose that's good news. It means there's still a possibility of finding it in here. Hideko looked up at the remaining shelves, hopefully. How about you? What have you been doing all this time? For starters, I got Kaku and Ima to stop fighting and make up with each other. I also spoke to Siri and Ego and told them any relevant details about tonight's battle that I could remember. Does that mean everyone else knows about Ava too? Yes, Siri and Ego should have told them by now. Okay, what else? What else? Don't forget who's the master here. Why should I have to explain every little thing I do to you? I was just asking. Hideko sighed and touched her glasses near her temple. She must have been checking the time. Anyway, it'll be sundown soon. I'm sure you have things you want to do before battle as well. Go spend your time wisely. I'll take over in here. And just like that, Hideko was being nice to me. I get emotional whiplash trying to keep up with her mood changes sometimes, but I'm not going to complain. Alright, if you say so. Thanks, Hideko. Now it's a waiting time. I fixed them right now after coming back home. GG's, dude. But watching the whole vid in 1 hour felt like 20 minutes. Such a classic feeling. I know how that feels. Oh boy. Okay, what should I do now? Hey, my girl Darumi is available. Let's see what she has. What wisdom she has to throw at us. Want to eat some snacks with me, Takumi? Can I have you as the snack? I hate eating full meals. It's too much work. I'm fine having snacks for all 3 meals. I ate some really unhealthy junk with Darumi. Choo-doo-choo. Immediately after the nighttime announcement, the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert.
Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately. Alright, here we go. Alright, it's about time those creeps got here. Attacking us after hours. Such bold-faced insolence. Right? Losing sleep is bad for your skin.
Don't sweat it. I'll finish this in 5 minutes tops.
I'm starting to wish I didn't eat that curry before bed. Why would you eat curry this late in the day? You knew there'd be an enemy attack around this time, didn't you? I did, but...
It was a plate of my Suzuki curry.
Gotcha! Makes total sense now. Yeah, no one can resist that kind of temptation.
Let's give this one our all, everybody. Are you ready, sister dearest?
Ready when you are, brother dearest. It was encouraging to see Kako and Imo on such good terms. In other timelines, they were usually on the rocks around this time, but like Hiriko said, she seemed to have got them to make up.
You guys want to get moving soon?
If we stand here talking too long, the enemy will be upon us in no time. Takumi. At Hiriko's prompt, everyone turned to look at me. I met their gaze and gave my answer.
Yeah, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out!
Here we go.
I wanted to do this for a while. Tempo, 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 time, tempo, 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 time. Tempo, time. There we go. It's Ava time, baby. Let's take care of her. Nope. Alright, who do I use here? Probably Takumi. I'm gonna be boring again. Takumi and Darumi.
I've got you. My hero.
My turn. Take that! Good to go. Let's go. That's it. Let's do this.
Let's go. Take that. Piece of cake. Okay. Go die in a fire.
Oh, this worked really well, actually.
Here we go. Hi-ya.
Darumi and Takumi synergy.
Dead already.
Let's freaking go.
Rengaku, you're gonna get an attack potion.
Give it to him. Thank you very much. Just watch me. Hey, this. Prepped and ready.
Yeah, I'm gonna agility potion.
Here you go. I'll show you what's up.
Make this one easier on me.
Get the hell out of my way. Let's freaking go. Bang, bang, bang. Let me handle it. That's what I'm talking about. You saw that, right?
Onwards.
Alright. That was pretty easy. And an easier round too, because that's only the mist, I believe.
Not enough. The holy Jumanji sword still thirsts for the blood of the wicked.
Hey, Takamaru. I think it's been more than 5 minutes now.
It hasn't, actually.
Yeah, well, my body clock ain't even past 5 seconds yet.
So where's this Ava commander we're supposed to be fighting?
She should be showing up soon. That's what Circe said, isn't it?
She'll cover the battlefield in a thick mist, and she'll be in the middle of it.
And right on cue. Yep. There they are, the Mist Makers. Choo-doo-choo.
Is this that mist we were warned about?
It's kind of messing with my balance. Feels like I'm gonna spew a whole bunch of carrots and sweet potatoes.
Oh boy.
Ugh. Siri was right. Fighting with this stuff everywhere won't be easy.
Ima, Kako, this is where you two come in.
That's always how we've won this battle in other timelines.
Your skills complement each other perfectly. If you can work together.
Say no more. My dear brother and I just have to
show everyone how strong our sibling love really is.
There's many ways to do that. The twins smiled at each other and nodded.
Right. Go for it.
That's the spirit. Let's go.
Let's go.
And we're not going to be using either of them.
My turn. Good to go. This should do it. Ready when you are. Take this. My turn. There. I've got this. My turn.
Pathetic. Choo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Here we go.
All right, the mist's gone. I can see everything.
Look, over there!
Is that?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's the commander we'll be facing this time.
That's Ava.
Enough yapping! Just hurry up and take her down!
Yeah, about that, Siri.
You can do it, everybody! Special Defense Unit! Rah, rah, rah!
Apparently, we're not taking her down. I mean, we're defeating her, but not taking her down, you know? Oh, yeah, we still need to take care of the Mist Makers, don't we?
Ready when you are. Say when. Ready when you are. Time to use it. Here we go. Take this. Good to go. Here. Let's go. Ready when you are.
All right. So I guess I'm gonna use Hiriko again.
My turn.
She's always the one I do for this.
Whenever you're ready.
No, I don't mean to dash.
Locked and loaded.
I mean to spring trap.
I'm prepped and ready. I'll help.
Save my ass.
Time to move.
I'm all worked up now.
Time for battle.
I can hardly contain myself.
Now then, my turn. Right here. Ugh, I can still fight. Out of my way. Broken, not yet. I'll chop you to pieces. How unsatisfied. Don't underestimate. I'll put this to good
Okay.
use. I can still fight right here. Don't underestimate. I'll put this to good use. I can still fight. Die. Hey! Not bad. Hardly out of my way. Not yet. right here. Hardly a I'll chop you to pieces. Ha! Don't underestimate. I'll put this to good use. Hardly a chap right here.
Choo-doo-choo-choo-doo. Oh, I don't have
Don't
AP.
underestimate me. I'm all worked up now.
Let's freaking go!
2 arms!
Yeah, should probably. I don't know, actually. Maybe Takemoto, because he has like
Let's give it to him. Setting it up.
has some
I still got
extra
gas.
damage from Nozomi. Yeah, let's do this.
I'm ready for whatever you got.
Doesn't feel half bad.
Not bad. I can still take this.
And I assume an ult here will be enough to finish her off.
Don't underestimate
Or
me.
almost there.
Show me your insides.
That works too.
It can't be.
Prepped and ready. Mow 'em down.
Get wrecked. I still think this is probably the hardest battle in the game, even though it's not hard.
They won't get us next time.
All right. So how's this gonna go? I mean, we know how it's gonna go, but how is it gonna go? You know?
Looks like we won. Thank goodness. Any longer and I'd be cleaning regurgitated curry off my class armor.
What are we to do with our fallen foe?
Everyone turned to look at Ava.
Please, don't kill me.
My name is...
Ava, the paragon of nature, right?
We know that already.
What? How? We've got sources of our own.
Yep.
I see. Well, at any rate, I beg of you, please, spare my life.
Ava brought her hand up to her mask. And in a swift, smooth movement, took it off. The boys all let out a gasp, possibly as a response to that. Oh, the boys all let out a gasp. Possibly as a response to that, Moko was the first to
I
speak.
say we kill her.
Damn. Wow.
What?
I agree. Yeah, let's rip out her entrails.
Not really.
Now you mention it. My neck's been feeling awfully cold lately.
Oh, wow.
You want to wear intestines as a scarf?
Apparently.
Sorry, but I'm with them. She has to die.
You too, Tsubasa?
Yeah, honestly, that's a little surprising.
I hate to say this, but I think so too.
Even you, Nozomi?
If we let her live, you can bet it'll mean trouble later down the line.
No matter how nice she may look,
Even Shoma.
enemy.
Why are they so menacing all of a sudden? What the fuck?
Kinda sucks, but that's just how it's gotta be. Well said.
Whoa, okay. Seems like that intel is getting to their minds.
Yeah, you're right.
What's going on? They all want to kill her?
I'm sorry, Takumi. It looks like we'll have to finish her off after all.
I wonder if it did something, Hideko.
No.
Wow,
Please,
okay.
no! Don't kill me! Let me live. I beg of you. Please don't kill me! Please don't kill me! Please, don't kill me.
But then...
Everybody ready? 1, 2.
What the fuck is going on with you guys? Oh, I thought they were all collectively gonna like stab her or something. What the fuck, dude? Did Hideko tell? What the fuck, Hideko? For a moment, it felt like time had stopped. I think my heart did too. I tried to speak, but I could only manage to croak out a single confused syllable.
Huh?
Yeah, this was a prank on you, Takumi. Hideko told them that they should keep her alive.
What?
Yeah, he totally fell for it.
Hell yeah.
You've been dynamite, bruh.
Apparently so.
Today is your birthday, right?
Is it? Okay.
We all wanted to give you a surprise, so we all got together and decided to trick you.
Guys, it's not my birthday. And even if it was, this isn't the kind of surprise anyone would want.
What the fuck?
Yeah, don't sweat the small stuff, man.
What the fuck?
Anyway, I'm glad we got this chance to shake you up a little.
You are? Why?
Meanwhile, Ava's just like,
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
Aw, that is true though. We've been all chubby with Hidaka.
We thought a communal event like this would help boost our affinity level with you.
What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Nope, I've got no idea what that's supposed to mean.
It was Miss Shizuhara
Yeah.
who gave us the idea.
I suspected as much.
She knew you wouldn't want to kill Ava if you had the choice.
I looked at Hidaka, she smirked back at me, a self-satisfied look on her face. She's way too good. Then I looked back at Ava, she was taking the news well.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Poor girl. She was still crying and stammering, but now it was from relief more than fear. Yeah, I definitely did not expect that, but okay. Fair enough. She's just toying with us at this point. It makes sense. I mean, we are her slave. We're meant to pleasure her in all ways possible. Oh, Hava's needs coming up. Hold on. Oh, Jesus. After the battle, Ava was officially taken prisoner and detained in a courtyard. She obviously had no way of knowing how Eito had escaped those cages, so there wouldn't be any problem with keeping her in one. It was late, so we didn't have any kind of post-battle celebration. Everyone seemed pretty happy though, both with our victory and with how successful they'd pranked me. They all went back to their rooms with smiles on their faces, I bet. That just left to me and Hidaka. She was still smiling that same infuriating smile. I can tell you're dying to ask, so I won't beat around the bush. This whole thing was my idea, just like you and Kako said. I genuinely did agree with you that we should spare Ava. So I took the opportunity to convince everyone of that, while also setting up the surprise. Were Siri and Nigo in on this too? Of course, at first they were opposed to letting her live. But then I gave them some tips on how to improve their Dolmenic cognitive reconstruction therapy. With this new and improved version, the brainwashing won't come undone, provided she isn't subjected to any powerful shocks. Okay. Ava will remain our loyal ally right up to day 100. Once they heard that, they agreed to do it readily enough. Why did you do it? Do what?
Huh?
Why did you set up this cruel surprise in the first place? You really haven't realized, have you? You're so cute when you're facing a situation that looks absolutely hopeless. That's dangerous, man. Your face gets all tense, you go white as a sheet, and you practically drench yourself in cold sweat. You look like a peeled banana that's been sitting out in the sun. Why did I do this? It's really nothing special. I just wanted to see your face. Yep. Wanted to see that look on your face. I'm right there with you, buddy. Well, good night. Dude, what the fuck, dude? With that last remark, Hidaka walked away. She's good. She's man, Hidaka's been awesome this route. I was left standing there and heaved aside, so heavy that he could have been made of solid lead. Fair enough. I bet the solid lead is on your crotch right now, dude. Alright, I fixed everything. Now I can go study for some exams. Hell yeah, dude. Good luck with your studies. And good luck with the approval of the video.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 22nd
Little lurk once
day
again.
of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
No worries.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable
And suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect your beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Probably not gonna be streaming for too long after this. I would say 20 more minutes at most. After a late breakfast, I went to the courtyard to check on Ava. But when I got there... Yeah, they're doing the therapy already. She couldn't have escaped already, could she? That's when I noticed I wasn't alone. You, Gamu.
Oh.
You're here to see Ava. Sorry, but she's not here. Yeah, I can see that. She's in the infirmary. Apparently, Siri is brainwashing her. I'm so jealous. You think you'll throw in some physical torture to really make the conditioning sink in? I'm getting chills imagining what kind of atrocities he's committing in there. I wish I could be there to watch. Siri was very firm, though. No one's allowed in until the process is complete. How mortifying. I reluctantly gave up on talking to Ava and headed for the library. When I arrived, somebody else was already there. Hideko. You're late. Have you been off shooting the breeze somewhere? What the fuck? Yeah, I almost hit it too. I told Hideko about Ava. Okay, I guess I misunderstood what this was about to what this was about, what this was supposed to mean, but okay. I guess I read that in a different way, Takumi. I told Hideko about Ava. Her reaction was more or less what I expected. I don't want to sound too dismissive, but she already knew she was going to be brainwashed once we took her prisoner. I guess so, but... Take your mind off it and got to work. Back to looking for the book, huh? One more thing before you start. Your joke about shooting the breeze and almost hitting it just now. It wasn't the least bit funny. Get fucked. Alright, let's get to it. In that moment, my face probably looked like a peeled banana that had been in the sun too long. Wow. But I didn't want to give Hideko the satisfaction of seeing it. I turned away and began examining the books on the shelf, searching for the title we wanted. Alright. Is anything gonna turn up today? Hours went by, but we still failed to turn up Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis. What a weird title. Don't get discouraged. We've still only searched 40% of what's here. So we're not even halfway. That's depressing. No, it means we still have hope. If we'd searched everything and still hadn't found it, that would be depressing. I admire her optimism. While I sighed in exhaustion, Hideko tapped her glasses by her temple. It's almost evening. Let's call it here. Huh? Already? Don't forget what Shoma said yesterday.
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
As our captain, you need to maintain a good relationship with all your team members.
That's true. So you want me to use this time to go hang out with someone? Hideko nodded.
I'll go crazy if I have to spend the whole day here. I'm going to go somewhere else for a while, so you may as well take a break too.
Fair enough. I left Hideko to do her own thing and went back to my room. Coming back here feels like a good way to center myself. It was almost like getting a fresh start on my day. After taking a moment to get my thoughts in order, I headed out like usual. Choo 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 doo choo 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 doo.
You're here to use the Gift-O-Matic too? I came to make some underwear with the Gift-O-Matic. Some shiny leopard print briefs.
A leopard print? That's quite the statement piece, don't you think?
Suits me just fine. You think I'd go around wearing lame-ass tightly whiteys? A man's gotta assert dominance from the groin out. He ain't got no spirit otherwise.
What the fuck is this conversation? I mean, based. But what the fuck? You know? Evening came and went. On my way back to my room after dinner, I happened to see Hiroko in the hallway. She didn't notice me and kept on walking until she reached the door to the gym. She opened it and went inside. What could she be doing in there? Curious, I followed her. What? Are you stalking me now? No, I just saw you going in here and wondered if something was up. Nothing is up here, apart from punching bags, the lights, and that weird statue. So, what are you doing? It's hard to explain, but I just got the feeling that I'd find him in here.
Huh?
Him? Do you mean, me? Shion. Shion? Yes, that's my name. Though I'm not really used to it yet. Apparently, it's what I was called in some of the other timelines you've experienced. I was majorly confused now. What's going on here? Okay, so you two have met before, and Hiroko told you about being called Shion. Both of them nodded. But all of this is news to me. Why don't I know about any timelines where you've been given that name? You probably just don't remember them yet. Unless you're going to experience them later. Shion. I did have a vague feeling like I'd heard it before somewhere. I told him everything about us too. Time loop and parallel leaping included. You don't need to hold back again. You don't need to hold back around me. Ask me about anything. I'll do my best to help. I thought for a moment, was there anything? I know this is a long shot, but do you have any idea how we can get out of the loop? Sorry, I don't know anything about that. I agree that the time loop was probably caused by your specialist skills, but that's all I can say for sure. How about the Madam Psychosis book? The one the old man in the other timeline told you about? I've never heard of it. I see. Sorry. Even after offering to help, I'm not doing very much, am I? Don't apologize. It's not your fault. I do have some information you might find useful, though. What kind of information? It's something I overheard Syrian Eagle talking about a few days ago. It turns out there's something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in this school. Interesting, yeah, I guess, maybe Hiroko knows that? Well, that was disappointing. I'm sure Shion wanted to help, but I already knew about the transmitter, yeah. Hiroko probably did too. Sorry, bud, we knew that already. It came up in another timeline. I see. Yeah, the mystery timeline. I remember it clearly. It was in a hidden room in the basement. We never actually used it, but we figured out what it was for at least. A room in the basement? Not even I knew about that. Hey, why don't we go check on it now? Okay, this is potentially huge. What? Even me? Of course. Okay. I like this. We arrived at the stairway, ducked underneath it, and touched the wall. And then...
Wow. idea this was here.
It's not exactly easy to notice.
Come on, let's go.
I opened the hidden door that had appeared. Our little party stepped through and followed the stairs beyond it down into the basement.
So this is the distress signal transmitter?
Do you know what it's for, Shion? Yeah, please do not input wrong numbers here, because otherwise it emits like a toxin that kills you.
I think so. Based on what Siri and Eagle said anyway.
Tell us, just in case. It's worth checking if it lines up with what we know.
Alright. But there's some specialized terms involved that I'd like to clarify first. The school we're in now, Last Defense Academy, is also referred to as the first campus, or number 1. And second to Last Defense Academy is the second campus, or number 2. Likewise, the members of the Special Defense Unit who started out here are sometimes called Team 1, while Nozomi, Mocha, and the others are Team 2.
I remember hearing something like that before. Was that in the mystery timeline as well? Yes. I tried to remember while I listened to Shion's explanation. It was more or less what I'd expected. The distress signal transmitter was put here in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. No matter how strong they were, a single fighter wouldn't be able to win this war on their own. Instead, they'd be extracted and put on standby while the people in charge put together a fresh team for a new attempt. Once the correct series of codes had been entered into the transmitter, it would, well, transmit a distress signal. If the artificial satellite were to receive it, they'd send a rescue craft to the school. The survivor would get on board and be taken back to the satellite.
Also, the rescue craft has a maximum weight capacity of 2 tons. Siri said the rest of the unit's bodies can be put on board to prevent them from falling into enemies' hands.
Fair enough.
Huh?
That's the first I've heard about that.
Sounds like you might have some new information for us after all. Go on, Shion.
Shion nodded and continued. When a member of the Special Defense Unit dies and loses all their cryptoglobin, they enter a state known as total death. Yeah, and that's where liver mortis sets in and we get to see their codes. After entering total death, something called a liver mortis code appears on their back. To send the distress signal, the survivor needs to input 9 codes, one for each member of Team 1 besides themselves. That's their way of proving everyone else is dead. Then the distress signal is sent and the extraction is authorized.
I'm guessing the 2 teams were never meant to come together like we have here. Only the liver mortis codes from Team 1 are required to send the signal.
I thought so.
Oh. Was there anything else?
Yes, if the codes entered are incorrect, everyone in the room will be killed. Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. It's a terrifying toxic gas capable of melting any object into a soupy mass. Siri and Eagle said that gas, masks, or protective clothing won't do anything to stop it. That's all I know. Did I tell you anything new?
Hiroko and I shook our heads. It's more or less the same as what we already knew.
Apart from the rescue craft's maximum capacity
at 2 tons, that's important for us to remember.
So I wasn't very useful after all.
That's not true.
Yeah, it's enough that you reminded us that this place exists.
Really? Well, that's good.
Shion looked a little happy after hearing that.
I'm sorry, I have to go. If I stayed out, I've stayed out longer than I should have today. If I don't go back soon, my energy output will start to fall behind. Goodbye for now.
With that, Shion faded away and disappeared. So, what are we going to do about this place?
We should just leave it alone.
It can only be used to fall, but one of us die, after all. Yeah, and that pretty much goes against what we're working towards here. The thing is, like, someone is trying to do that in the mystery route, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna manage to do it. Which is crazy. Getting out of the loop and making it to day 100 with everyone still alive. That's still our goal. Right, there won't be any need for us to use this room. It's better if we just forget about it. The fade-outs are crazy in this route. Uchikochi, what the fuck? They just keep doing that. Anyway, I think I'm gonna call it here. I feel like that's a good stopping point. We learned so much in this timeline, and at the same time, almost nothing.
Up and Atom Troops, time to rise and shine!
Like, now our biggest lead is seemingly the, like, Professor Inone's book, Metempsychosis. This is an interesting idea, because, yeah, they did point out that this was probably some private initiative, and it didn't have anything to do with either side of the war, because none of them knew about it. So, I like that idea, and I wonder if that Professor Inone is some sort of alias for someone we know, right? Because it's very rare for this game to drop new people, new characters all of a sudden. I'm interested. I'm interested in seeing where this is gonna head as we keep tumbling further into this timeline. Because, like I said, this one is probably the biggest route in the game, and it's pulling elements from every single timeline we've been through so far. We've been through Ratsnam route, we've been through the Slasher route on this already, and we did stuff in each of them. And there's also the interesting, I guess, philosophical idea of why we should be still creating new timelines out of the predetermined paths that have been established. So I like where this is going. I still don't have a really concise idea of how this is going to end. I have some ideas, of course, but not anything too substantial. But like I said, I feel like this is going to have an ending where a lot of us survive, if not all of them, except Hiroko. I feel like Hiroko is in a very tough spot. I feel like they're building her up too much to die, and they've been doing that for a while. And we've already had a route where Takumi died in second scenario, so in all likelihood, he's going to survive in this. And let's not forget that mystery route is still unfinished. We have someone trying to access the distress signal transmitter, and they've been doing a pretty damn good job at it as, you know, X or whatever, whoever's behind that mask, possibly Kako. We still don't know about that. And speaking of Kako, I feel like soon we're going to be hearing a little bit more about Kako and possibly revealing that she was indeed the sponsor and potentially X in the mystery route. So I'm excited to dive into more of that. I think I'm going to come back to this on Monday. I wanted to do another stream of this tomorrow, but I don't think I'm going to have the time. So probably will be Monday, because tomorrow I want to do some Metal Slug too. So it is what it is. Anyway, that was fun. Thank you, X Squid, for showing by, and thank you everyone who came up before. And I'll see you guys around in some other stream. Bye bye.